That's right. It's Sunday. You know what that means, boys? NASCAR Fun Day. We're at Loudon Motor Speedway today, Foxwoods Casino Resort 301. And I got the boys with me. Coop's here. Not sure who's going to pop in. You never know on these shows. Somebody might pop in. We got the theme music going. What's going on, Coop?
I'm doing well. Currently, I'm trying to find a race, surfing through the channels, showing my, great ability of technology that I have. I found every single NBC channel except for the one I need.
Well, that's not good. I mean, you got to watch the race.
Oh, I will. Just give me a minute.
All right. So last week was incredible. We hit the fucking 25 to 1 shot. Kurt Busch live. This week as a whole has been pretty good.
Pretty good.
We
pretty good.
We crushed.
No. It's not been pretty good.
All right, it's been slightly better than pretty good.
Come on.
Last night, subscribe.
No, it's been better than slightly better than good.
All right, it's been a great week so far.
All right, there you go.
All right. Subscribers got the 22 to 1 shot last night with Quarantillo round 3. They got the 12 to 1 with Makachev in round 4. They got Lemos in round 1 at plus 300. They got Billy Q at plus 140, and on and on and on and on. We got the kept it top 20 home. That cash today. So I mean, yeah, it's been awesome. It's been an awesome week, and we're gonna do it again today. All right, so if you watched the video that Coop and I did yesterday, you basically know where we stand going into this race. Joe Gibbs probably has the best shot to win with their 4, and there's a couple Penske cars and a couple Hendrick cars that are really live to win the race. Pretty much agree, Coop?
Yeah, very good. First off, great job, Kenny. That was an awesome win for you. And, Jonathan, our boy, shit the bed for us today. But, he gave us an opportunity is all we can ask for. So, no qualms in placing that bet whatsoever. So, I woke up this morning. I saw that a couple players had shot low already. And I was like, this isn't going to be good. Because Morikawa is just so damn strong with them irons. And he made some killer putts today. And, hats off to him.
Last night was epic, Kyle Alexander.
Yes.
We're here, Walla Walla. Let's go. I was rooting your Louis O bet in, Coop. I was really, really rooting for you to get there.
So, but yeah, nice job, Ronnie. You hit the top 5, Louis. Good job. Arawado, Hamlin top 5 at minus 125 on MGM. Is that worth it? He's minus 200 on DK. I don't mind it. I'm just not a big fan of paying negative numbers in NASCAR. That's why I took Hamlin and Truex to finish in the top 5, so I get a plus 200 number, because I think the opportunity for them to do that is very good.
So I put 3 NASCAR plays on the spreadsheet. One of them we gave out on the video. Coop and I like Chris Bell over Kurt Busch at minus 105. That number right now at Bet365 is more like minus 115. The other 2 bets that I put on the spreadsheet are top Chevy picks that I'm not going to give out, but you guys could pretty much guess. It's 2 guys from Hendrick Motorsports to be the top Chevy today. But I'll leave that for subscribers. Coop, I'm going to throw the Bell over Busch at the bottom of the screen. Is there anything that you want me to throw at the bottom of the screen for you, my friend?
No, I really like the Hamlin and Truex top 5. I put 1.5 units on that. So I feel confident they'll do that. And to be quite honest with you, I like the Hamlin and Truex finish 1-2 in any order. So, and then I know you're not as big of a Joey Logano fan as me. I like him to be the top 4 over Keselowski. And then I stayed away from top Toyota because the numbers weren't as good as what I wanted them to be. I could only get it at a plus 125. So my thought process was I'll just, log on and hit either Truex or Hamlin, to win and make my money off of it that way.
Yeah, I thought about putting Toyota wins the race today at plus 150, but I didn't do it. Although I do think Truex and Hamlin should be the 2 best cars on the track today, you would think. Plus, Kyle Busch probably runs strong. We know that Chris Bell likes Loudon. We know that. So
let me ask you this, man. You think if AJ Allmendinger was in that car yesterday, he won by just like what Bell did?
probably, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I said probably. I would think. I mean, he didn't have the car that Bell had, but for the first half of the race, he was in the top 3 and racing well. I would think if he had that car, I would think that there were probably 5 or 6 drivers in yesterday's race that if they had that car, they win.
You know what? I wanted to say this on the show yesterday with you, but I just never got it out, man. And at one time you'd ask me something, and I was like, "Oh, I say that again," because I wasn't even thinking about it. And this is what I was thinking about. At the end of the year, all right, in the Xfinity Championship, they're going to have 4 drivers fighting for the championship.
Right.
And not a damn one of them are going to be driving that 54 car, which is the best car on the track. Wouldn't it be something if that damn thing won those 4 races?
Yeah.
And wasn't eligible for the championship?
It's that car, man. I think Justin Allgaier driving that car yesterday wins. I think Cindric driving that car yesterday wins. You know what I mean? Hemrick's got a great whip too. Would you say he's the favorite right now to win the championship?
Man, I don't know why you brought up Hemrick because it makes me think of Louis O. Always a fucking bridesmaid.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
Do I think he has a chance? Yeah, he has a chance. Of course.
I think he's got a chance. That's been a good whip all year. All right. So Coop and I were talking about it. We thought that there were basically 8 drivers, right, that could win the race. The big 4 at the 4 drivers at Gibbs, Logano and Keselowski from Penske, and Will Byron and Chase Elliott, and then right behind them, Kyle Larson, which I guess would be a 9th guy. But I think that it's lined right today. I agree with the top 8 favorites. I think they all deserve to be the top 8 favorites. The one driver today that Coop, we're pretty much always in lockstep, but the one driver that I didn't really think about earlier in the week when I was telling him who I liked in this race was Joey Logano. I went right by him, and I felt that Keselowski was going to.
You always do.
I know. Because you know why? Because of Ronnie Lofton. It's my fucking hate for Joey Logano. That's what it is. So I thought Keselowski was going to be the best Penske car today, and he very well may be. But you lean towards Joey being the best Penske car today.
Yeah, I think they're 1-2. I just prefer Logano over Keselowski. So,
and
I don't have anything against Kes.
If we were going to rank our Hendrick cars today, you put Byron and Elliott above Larson and Bowman with me, slightly above Larson, but still
just above. A little bit, slightly above. Yeah, and all 3 of them a decent margin ahead of Alex Bowman.
Yep. That's how I feel. What do you expect from Ryan Blaney today? That's the one Penske driver we didn't talk about.
I think he could surprise us and throw us for a loop. He's been solid, but not great on these flat tracks. Like I said earlier, he's led some laps in a couple of these races, but he's always, ended up in the 7th to 12th position. So, everything's going to have to go perfect for him, I believe.
Think we get this race in weather-wise today, Coop?
After I woke up and looked at the golf leaderboard, the next thing I looked at was the weather, and I saw 15% chance of rain every hour starting at noon all the way through, and I haven't looked at it since. And then I saw on Twitter shortly after that, Pacras had said the weather is much better than what he thought it was going to be yesterday, and that the biggest issue is the mist, the small rain that doesn't show up on the radar. But he seemed pretty confident. I think we're going to get it in.
All right. I like it. I like to hear that. So Coop and I didn't really like any top 10s this week or top 5s. Yeah, I got it, Coop.
Didn't like what?
I said that we really didn't see any top 10s that we liked or top 5s, like single driver.
The only top 10 that we liked was Christopher Bell. But I think, I kind of brought up the piece of him over Busch, which is taking one driver to beat one driver versus, hoping that he gets into the top 10 and has to beat, 8,
Right.
9, 10, 11, 12 other drivers to get there.
Yeah, I thought that was the right call. That being said, we both think that at -110, Chris Bell could sneak into the top 10, but rather than having to be 30 drivers out, you just got to beat one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to get onto that bet because I don't have 365 yet. But you said it's already gone up a dime, and then on MGM, I think it's -130, and I think -125-ish on DK. So I wasn't going to pay that, but I liked the bet. I would have took it if I could get 105 easily.
Anything else?
Hey, Kenny is asking about Morikawa and what he thinks his future is going to be. I mean, he's off to a great start, obviously, and he's kind of matching what Jordan Spieth did when he started, except Spieth was a couple years younger. So you never know what's going to happen. I mean, Spieth went through his little quandaries over the last few years, so it could happen to Morikawa. I was pretty impressed with him in his post-win championship interview. I thought he was very loose and tried to be funny, and he was very sincere, and I thought he showed a different side of him that I kind of like.
Wow, Chris Bell is -250 to hit the top 10 now at BetMGM. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
We identified that line move. Holy Christ.
What's he on, DK?
Well, when we were talking about him yesterday, I think he was somewhere around even money, and now he's minus.
Right.
Yeah, he's -120 at DK.
On DK, so he went up 14 cents. I don't think. I think I want to say that line on him on MGM might have started around -175, -200 at the beginning of the week. So MGM was a lot more onto Bell than what DK was from the beginning. So, but yeah.
Were there any, taking a look real quick at the groups, were there any groups that you liked?
I mean, we talked about that one that had William Byron in it, Kevin Harvick, Blaney, and I think Kurt Busch was the other one. But I stayed away. I stayed away from all the groups this week. I mean, we had a lot of good drivers that we liked, and we talked about how there's, several people who could win. I just think none of the drivers that I really wanted to focus on, like a Hamlin or a Truex or Logano, had very good group matchups where they were kind of favored in a sense to where I felt that the competition they were up against wasn't very good. So I didn't want to touch the groups this week. And then, when we were talking the other night, we focused on that. And I said, let's talk some of the bottom tier groups. And, I couldn't find anything within. I know we talked about Tyler Reddick, possibly being one that we would like, but then doing some more research, Austin Dillon and Matty DiBenedetto are fairly solid here. So I don't think, there's enough edge off of Reddick to where I could say he would definitely beat Matty D or Austin Dillon.
There are a couple groups on Bet365 that are intriguing to me. I don't mind Hamlin at plus 190. Hamlin at plus 190 and Truex at plus 200 over Busch and Bell. I don't mind that. I also don't mind Keselowski and Logano over Harvick and Blaney.
Yeah, I would take that one.
Keselowski's plus 200. Logano's
Bet365 was here.
Keselowski's plus 200. Logano's plus 250 over Harvick and Blaney. I don't mind taking those two Penske drivers over them.
I would definitely hit that.
Group C has the 4 Hendrick cars. Elliott's plus 260. Byron's plus 300 over Bowman and Larson. But if you're going to bet that, you just bet Top Chevy.
Yeah. Hey, Fran, all the bets that I put in were I posted in Discord if you want to check that out.
Fran.
See,
what do you think about?
I mean, is Bet365 only available in Jersey?
I'm not sure. There are so many states that are legal now. I really have no idea.
Yeah, but they're what more overseas type of.
Yeah, they started overseas.
Yeah. So I know eventually they're going to get here because they're affiliated with a casino that's going to happen down in Bristol. So
good old Gavin James. Let's grab that 80 burger today, Keg. You savage. We're about 5 units away from the 80 burger today, boys. 5 units away. We can make that up today.
Yeah, Diego said in New York, New Jersey, and Colorado for 365. You haven't got to the 80 burger yet after last night?
No, because I only threw one play on the spreadsheet and I won it for a unit.
You're just talking about the spreadsheet. Okay.
Yeah. All the plays that we made last night, I didn't put any in the live bet chat.
Right.
Group. What do you think about Group D? Tyler Reddick, Almirola, Matty D, and Ross Chastain.
I mean, I could see any one of them winning. Too close to call.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing too. There's another group with Almirola, but I don't know. I just can't trust Eric Almirola. It's Eric Almirola. He runs really well on these flat tracks, though. So don't be surprised if he does well today.
What do you think Chris Buescher does today?
I think he races around where he starts, 17th. I saw article today from or an interview today from Pacross where he was talking about next year for qualifying. They're looking at doing some different things with maybe putting qualifying and practice together and kind of integrating it together to determine the starting lineup.
Really?
Yeah, he said one of the things they were looking at doing possibly was counting how many adjustments you make and the types of adjustments you make.
Yeah.
As part of the process to determine where you start, which I like that because it rewards the teams that are working hard during the week at preparing their car and properly, preparing it.
I woke up today, right, to Diego sending me a picture of Kay Hansen and saying, and saying, imagine. Oh man, that fucking show last night was a trip.
Yeah.
Where's Kevin Taylor? Did I see the line?
No, he didn't bring it in last week either, I don't think.
I mean, Kevin, what are we doing?
Well, she's not on TV anymore.
I don't care. That doesn't matter. I need that in my life, man. Joey was ready to die on that hill. He said, yes, I did. Scroll up to the earlier comments. All right. All right, Kevin. Here we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, sir. What's going on, Terry Reed?
Jacqueline Martin's in.
All right, Jacqueline Martin.
Ronnie Lyon, a big Bet Rivers fan. What's up with Eric Amarola, Diego?
I don't know. I can't bet Eric Almirola on general football.
Terry Reed's around today.
So I guess that's where we stand as far as the bets that we like. The rest of the bets we make will be live.
Yeah. I got a decent amount. I've been doing 3 pre-race bets here the last couple of weeks and been smoking them. Stepped up to a couple more this week, but I like them.
Yeah, I don't normally throw 3 plays on the spreadsheet pre-race, but I like them.
Right. I mean, we know we're going to lose one of them, so
yeah.
Hopefully we'll edge out the units on them.
Exactly. Look at Joe Ryan. That's what I'm trying to say, Joe Ryan. Bring the positivity, bro. This is why I'm here.
Take the whole day off. Nice.
Take the day off, bro. You deserve it. Why not us today?
Yeah, I would be really, really surprised, Diego, if Eric Amarola won today.
We're clappers, boys.
Yeah, Adam, we were talking. So let's go back and let's talk about this, Keg. So everybody has an idea of what we do pre-race. Adam says, how quickly do you think DK will adjust the lines? And Keg and I were actually talking about that the other night when we were together. And what we thought would happen If Kyle Busch, led at the beginning and led through the first stage, if Martin Truex led the beginning and led through the first stage, or if Truex did that. And I think the synopsis was in all of them, we think that by the end of the first stage, all of them are going to be around plus 300 if they do well.
That feels right. Maybe the leader is like plus 250.
Yeah. So, that's very much what we were taking into consideration too, Adam, when we were talking a couple nights ago, trying to figure out what direction we wanted to go.
Diego, we've definitely paid for people's mortgages on this show. So I don't mind that name at all.
Can we rename the show NASCAR Stimulus Sundays?
Let's go. How can I sign up for the plays? Well, DFS Little Monster, you go to runpuresports.com. If you want DFS, they offer a package. If you want only the sports betting side, we offer a package. If you want both of them, we offer a package. So runpuresports.com, and you're good to go, my friend. Imagine if Kevin Harvick won today, Coop. You're not going to imagine that, are you? Are you going to refuse?
I think you had your head turned. I think you had your head turned when I gave you my answer.
Oh no! Oh no!
To be quite honest with you, I think if Kevin Harvick won today, it would be a longer shot of a win than Chris Bell.
I mean, oh, how the mighty have fallen if that's the case. If that is
I wish we could go back. I wish we could go back to the first couple shows of the year, man, when you were just dogging my ass about.
You know what? You settle down, okay?
Oh, he'll come back. He's Kevin Harvick, man.
He's Kevin Harvick.
Hit the wall.
He'll come back. He'll come back.
Yeah, we're almost freaking 27 races into the season, and he hasn't done shit.
Listen, man. Nobody except me and you knew what Hendrick was going to do this year, right? But still, I mean, it's been a rough year for my guy Kevin Harvick, but he's okay. He's all right. Corey said, "Settle down, Coop." That's what I'm talking about. Tell him to settle down, Corey. I mean, this guy.
You're just afraid to admit it. I fucking nailed it.
He's having a bad year, bro. He's having a bad year.
Has he led any laps this year?
I mean, we haven't seen him in the front very often. Appreciate you, Adam.
He's led a couple laps, I think, at like Daytona, Talladega or something. Other than that, he hasn't led it any, I don't think.
Air Watto said Harvick fucking blows. He's got the same amount of wins as Bubba.
I wouldn't go that far now. I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, is that where we are now? Now all of a sudden, Kevin Harvick is Bubba. That's where we're at.
Oh. What brought you here today, DFS little monster?
Wow, Kyle Larson is on Bet365 Coop is a plus 350 favorite now.
Right. So hold on a minute. Here we go again, man. We're having the same scenario as yesterday. I was sitting there ready for the race to start. The cars are lined up, man, and I'm like, man, this race should have started, and I'm on the wrong channel. Now, my man Keg here told me that this race was on NBCSN. It's 3:03, and I'm on NBCSN, and I'm watching frickin' bicycle racing.
It's on NBC Sports. I'm watching it right now on NBC Sports. The guy's
I must
singing.
have been watching another NBCSN. Maybe I'm good now.
Chubby guy's singing the national anthem right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bet365 has Larson
Does
as
he have a neck?
It didn't look like it. Bet365 has Larson as a plus 350 favorite, but DraftKings has him at plus 550. The good thing about the Bet365 number is Hamlin and Martin Truex are like 6.5 to 1.
I like what Kevin Taylor said. He said Cubba. I guess he was referring to Kevin Harvick and Bubba Wallace.
Are we getting spammed right now? Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Stop it. Can't even spell Google right. What an idiot. Hey, to each their own. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to have a day, boys. Peteski, how can you be on tilt? Are you a subscriber, bro? Did you watch the show yesterday? I wish we were that popular, Adam. I wish we were. Had a Louis ticket at 33 to 1. Yeah, I was rooting Coop in too. I was rooting him in.
Oh, what was this? What was Human saying, man? Was he saying some good stuff about us?
No, it was like a weird message telling people to go to some website, I think.
Oh.
Keselowski's 9 to 1. Elliott's 8 to 1. Joey's 12 to 1. Willie B's 12 to 1. Man, as long as Larson doesn't win this.
Say that again. Say that again.
What?
Those numbers again.
I got Denny and Marty at 6.5 to 1, Elliott at 8 to 1, Kez at 9 to 1, Logano at 12 to 1, Willie B at 12 to 1.
I'm sorry. I thought you skipped over Joey Logano again. I think you did in your original ones, and you got him back on the next time around.
Rewind the tape. I said Joey. Rewind the tape, okay? Yeah, look at Gavin. He can't even help himself. He's already getting ready for next Saturday. Like, could we get through the NASCAR race first, Gav? You animal. What Daukus is that?
Dominique, the race trophy is a live lobster. And Louis does not always choke, man. And I will continue to ride Louis and Louis again and Louis again.
Is that Gavin? Is that the heavyweight Daukus? The good Daukus? Because he's a beast. What are the odds on that?
Hey, Keg.
Yes, sir.
Keg.
Yep.
I got a private DM from somebody
Yeah.
who will remain nameless.
Yeah.
But he would like to know what are the stipulations and what has to happen today in order for the shirts to be shipped.
I got Joey's address today. Okay. I asked him for the address today. I'm gonna send him the shirts. Everybody settle down. All right.
You know, we have a new slogan. There's 3 things that we can guarantee from this show. 1, you're going to get the damn winners. 2, you're never going to get your shirts. And 3, you'll never see NASCAR memorabilia in the background.
I mean, now 2 out of those 3 things are very hurtful. Okay. Now, I mean, a couple of those are just hurtful. Still no NASCAR sticker. Jonathan Nelson, you settle down too. Okay? Fuck.
Oh.
Adam said,
Martin
"Don't."
Truex Jr. isn't sure about his car for today because the team prepared to race on PG1.
Wait, say that again.
It says Martin Truex Jr. isn't sure about his car for today because the team prepared to race on PJ1, and the decision not to use it was made after the hauler left the shop. That's the same for everybody. Same for everybody. Man, it's hot out here today.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear the birds chirping over there today.
Man, that's because they're in the woods, man, trying to find some shade. Yeah, I guess, dude, speaking of that PJ1 thing, I mean, you know, it's not like it sets up in the car or I don't know. I mean, how that shit's going to affect anybody. But the thing I like is that Truex gets better as the race goes on. He'll figure it out. Same with Hamlin.
All right, let's go racing, boys.
Have you been diving into the Olympics yet, Keg?
No.
Are you?
Yeah, I'll look into it a little bit. Adam said, "Imagine me being
Yo,
so
I need to.
heat that I logged off the show before the Billy Q round 3 winner." That's not possible because the Billy Q round 3 winner was before the Tate fight. You logged off for the 4th round Makachev then at 12-1.
Billy Q was also at the bottom.
Yep.
Hey, just a thought, man. You might want to make talk to JJ, make a Olympics bet channel for the next couple weeks. That way, it doesn't invade another space.
Oh, in the Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could definitely talk to him about that. That's actually not a bad idea.
Just for a couple weeks, and then when it's done, it's gone. Because if there's nowhere to talk about it, I mean, it's going to probably end up under general. But then you'll have some people that'll throw it in their MMA or NASCAR, and then you'll have somebody pissed off because they don't see it.
Yeah, I'll definitely talk to JJ about that. Feels like it's going to be a good day today, Coop.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I feel like the winners are coming today.
Adam said we've been waiting on these shirts since Kevin Harvick was relevant. Oh.
I'm just getting fucking pounded today. So I guess you think the Bucks are going to win it in 6?
I mean, it's hard to bet against them, man. I mean, they won 3 in a row. They have all the momentum going for them. The only thing Phoenix has going for them is the first quarter. And going back home, I mean, it's going to be a tough spot for the Suns to overcome. I love for them to win because you don't see very many Game 7s anymore.
Our guy Ronnie Lofton must have been hurting last night watching that game. Chris Paul's always going to be a loser, apparently. I mean, come on, Jersey. That's not nice.
Speaking of Jersey, man, have you heard from your boy Mikey lately?
I send him a message every Sunday to come on the show. Every Sunday, he gives me some fucking wild excuse as to why he can't come on the show.
Actually, be a good week for him to come on, and we're rooting for Denny.
Yeah, right.
See who he picks every week.
Did anybody watch that Space Jam, the new Space Jam movie with LeBron?
I saw a tweet, man. I don't know the exact numbers, but I guess it was like Michael Jordan was like 18 out of 22 in his Space Jam appearance, and LeBron was only like 3 out of 6. He only shot the ball like 6 times or something.
I mean, imagine somebody taking the time to figure that out. Can you imagine somebody taking the time to figure out if Jordan or LeBron were better in the fucking Space Jam movie? I mean, wow. DFS says Danny
said Mikey is built different. Go ahead.
Yeah, these kids don't grind as hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Randy said, I saw it. It was a decent movie. LeBron's acting was pretty bad. The tunes carry the movie. All right, fair enough. DFS Monster says, Denny's my favorite driver. He's due today, hopefully. Yeah, Coop and I think he's going to have a good day today. What lap do we have a competition caution today? Do we have one?
20 to 30. So somewhere in there. I forget the exact number. But the other thing is the gas mileage, I think, is like 90 laps. So the first stage, I guess technically they don't need gas, but I'm sure they'll get some when they come in. But the second and third stage, you'll have to stop at least once because it's over 100 laps in those stages.
Yeah, 110 and 116. I don't mind that bet at all, Adam. The only issue is a lot of people aren't going to be able to bet that. But I mean, at 16 to 1, I thought it was worth a bet. I tailed Coop on that.
Yeah, I mean, I threw $50 on it. It was a free bet, man. I mean, it was 16 to 1, Kevin.
Yeah. Problem is, you basically have to have BetMGM to bet that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I like it only because the two drivers over the last 5 races have a knack where at least one of them finishes in the top 5, if not both of them. They've had some 1 and 3 finishes here, 2 and 3 finishes here. So why not us and have 1 and 2?
Why not us, Coop? That's what I'm saying. Joey Logano's car's looking slick today. I like that.
You said something positive about Joey Logano?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I did, okay?
Wow. It's going to be a day.
We're going to have a day. I told you we're going to have a day today. That's a good-looking whip.
That Auto Trader car wins a lot, man, when Truex has it too. They having weepers on the track?
Oh, no. Kyle's in that Interstate battery car. The whole field is fucked. That green 18 is just the truest of the true whip right there. Chastain over Bubba and Chastain over Suarez. I don't mind people. I think you could fade Bubba Wallace every week. If you faded him in every matchup every week at the end of the year, you have to be plus money. You have to be. Here we go. Good old Loudon, New Hampshire. Marty's got a whip early. I see raindrops, Scoop, on the camera.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good.
It could be from like 25 minutes ago, half an hour. I don't see him hitting them. I just see him on there.
The Bubba Wallace guy's just gonna have to eat that, Adam Meyer. He's just gonna have to eat that. Appreciate your help, Coop. There you go, Kemper Brody. I'm just here to host the show. Kyle Busch odds are already dropping. Yep, that's what we figured. Kyle in the wall. Denny spins. Holy Christ. It's raining. Caution's out. Woo! Denny didn't hit the wall, though. He just spun.
Oh, he lost this track.
What?
I said they lost the track.
Kyle must be livid, bro. Livid.
Same with Truex. Where did Truex get hurt?
He didn't hit the wall, did he?
He did something to his car.
I'll tell you what. Get him out. Diego said, let's get weird. We can make some fucking money today.
Truex down pit road.
Kyle Busch has
He ain't got Kyle Busch damage.
Coop's got Kyle Busch has a two-door coupe now. Oh, yeah, Denny. Oh, Marty did hit the wall. Let's get weird. All the fucking Toyotas, the big three spun. The only three cars to spin. Let's get weird.
Yeah, Truex is done. He hit it pretty hard. I mean, he's not done, but he's not going to be, viable.
Larson plus 100 over Truex. Put it on the board. I'm glad I didn't drop the IRA on Marty. Yeah, you can't. How could you? Thoughts on Alex Bowman today? Our thoughts are he should be the worst Hendrick car on the track. Those are our thoughts. Adam Meyer said, rest in peace to my Toyota bet. I actually thought about putting that on the sheet today too, Adam. And I held off because plus 150, it just didn't feel right. It felt like I needed it more. I'll tell you what, man, if you're sitting on Chris Bell to be the top Toyota.
I was getting ready to say, yeah. Well, I was just getting ready to say when the odds come back up, I'm going to look at Chris Bell.
He was plus 900 to be the top Toyota.
I mean, Marty's going to be all right. He'll still be able to drive around. He'll probably finish around 20th. But
what about
top five bet?
Denny spun, right? But he didn't hit the wall.
Denny, yeah, he spun. He's fine. He had Alex Bowman on the outside of him, protecting him.
Okay. Yeah, so Denny, I mean, your Toyota win bet, as long as Hamlin's okay, you're still viable, definitely. Larson 5-1 pre-race looks nice now. I don't know, man. I think that there are a lot of cars on the track that are better than him today. Well, at least should be. Not that they are. At least should be, statistically. I think Logano, Keselowski, Hamlin. You can make an argument for Elliott, and Byron, and Chris Bell, maybe. But if you have a Larson ticket, you're in better shape than you were 3 laps ago. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder what this is going to do to how long it's going to take.
Yeah, we're going to be in a delay for a while because they have to dry the track. Whenever
I mean, it's just one little shithole over the race, man.
They still got to dry the track, though. The only good thing for us is the track's only a mile.
Yeah.
I mean,
and it's flat.
Think about how long it takes to dry like Talladega and Daytona. Kyle must be fucking sick.
Wowza. Can't predict that shit.
At least you get to go home to your fucking slamming wife, though. That's the good news. Man, he had no shot going around that corner. Holy Christ.
I mean, it doesn't look like Denny has nearly as much damage. I mean, it doesn't look like he hardly has any damage.
I don't think he was touched.
You know?
Denny, he wasn't touched. He spun.
Kyle's
Everybody
really hurt. Truex is not in good shape either. But he's better than Denny. I mean, Kyle.
Yeah, but probably can't win the race.
Oh no.
But you know what though, Coop? Then again, right? It's a 1 mile short track. So I mean, if the handling
right.
on the car is, as long as the
I think
car
it's better that it happened in the back than the front.
Think about the shape of some of the cars that we've seen win, like Bristol and Martinsville. I mean, they look like garbage cans.
I mean, that's going to take a lot of work to get fixed in 6 minutes.
You're talking about Kyle?
Yeah.
There's no way. How are they going to possibly be done in 6 minutes?
Chris Brady's here. Yeah, DFS chap pretty not happy right now.
You hate to see it.
I got to recoup that unit and a half I just lost.
Welcome into the 80 people watching the show right now. We appreciate you. We appreciate you hanging out on your Sunday afternoon. Try to make a little money with us.
Matty Ice said, I walked into the door and see all three of my cars backwards. Went right back outside.
Oh, no. Mike Hart said, what happened? Well, the track, it started to rain. The track got slick, and Kyle Busch, while winning the race, couldn't take the corner, and he slammed the wall, which caused Truex to spin and tap the wall, which caused Hamlin to spin but didn't tap the wall. And not a great start for Joe Gibbs Racing today. But if you got Chris Bell, your plus 900 top Toyota ticket is live. That's what happened, Mike. That's a great comment. That's just a great comment. Oh wow, what a turn of events. Yeah, that's a turn of events.
I think they can get a full race in still today. I mean, the track wasn't totally lost. It looked like it rained more in one turn than the other turn. So as long as they get these dryers out and it doesn't last long, I mean, I think we can get back up by 4:30. We'll see. That's an uneducated, unprofessional guess. I'm no track drying expert by any means.
Well, we can't hit 66 to 1 dingers every weekend. You know, Adam. But you'll take it.
And it does still look like it's raining.
At least the live, no matter what happens today, at least the live show made 40 units last night. So you got that going for you. Ronnie Lofton said, Faxman's Tigers money line about to cash easily. Let's fucking go. I'm on his Cubs look also. Let's go. It's the Faxman, bro. Yeah, we have a non-refundable policy here, Adam. So can't help you out, buddy. Wahoo, what's going on? Welcome in. With your Denny Hamlin little profile pic. I dig it.
Man, that was a tough interview for Kyle Busch, man. He had to really hold himself back from not, letting out.
What'd he say? I missed it. What'd he say?
We're going home today. No use being out here racing, and it never should have started. With a bunch of deep breaths.
I really hope that this is not going to turn into a Monday show where I'm doing this at like noon tomorrow.
It looks like it's raining a little heavier now.
Any live in NASCAR plays? No, I mean, not right now. Everything's off the board, and the race just started, so nothing yet. What's on the menu?
Hamlin just barely touched Bowman. Barely. We're having a bacon wrapped pork loin tonight.
I mean, that doesn't sound bad. That sounds absolutely delicious. It should have been a hibachi weekend, but I did not order hibachi. Honestly, this is like the truer words have never been spoken. Bravo to NASCAR for again having a late afternoon start rather than being like the successful NFL and starting at 1 p.m. Especially when there's rain in the forecast. Like, you don't have lights at this track, right? So why, if there's rain in the forecast, why are we starting at 3:30? Start at noon. So true. Gavin, I'm moving on from hibachi. I'm moving on from it. There's got to be there has to be another celebratory dinner. It can't be hibachi anymore. Yeah, rain tires are a good call too. I mean, it's a 1 mile track. It's a short track. So I mean,
They're
why not?
working on that. That might happen in the next year or two. But to be quite honest with you, like, I don't want to see him go around in the fucking rain. Like that race that they had in the rain, Coda, it was horrible. I don't want to watch him run in rain. Fuck that shit.
This puts a whole damper on my day. This fucking rain. East, how dare you? I mean, how dare you? The Olive Garden, man? I'd rather be dead.
I mean, why couldn't the rain be like little east, little west, man? It's like this little freaking rain shower.
Oh, Marty did he did tap that wall a little harder than I thought.
Oh yeah.
Man, two big players are just out. They're going to be non-factors.
Do they even have the dryers out on the track?
No, because it's still raining. They don't bring them out until the rain's done.
Jeez.
Yeah, that sums it up. That sums it up. That's about right. You know what we need right now? We need fucking Joey to start handing out fucking live Major League Baseball winners. That's what we need right now. We need Joey to come on here and save me. I'm going to send him a message.
You know what else sucks is like the fucking books probably won't open up the books for like 20 laps just to see, what happens so we can adjust the drivers right. And they ain't gonna be able to get anybody.
We got like a cajillion fucking baseball games going on right now, too. Well played, Kev. Well played. Well played. Hamlin is bashing NASCAR for not stop. Oh, for not stopping. Okay. We got some plays on the some MLB plays on the spreadsheet. Bush called it 3 laps before he wrecked. What'd he say? He said we're going to crash, basically. Oh, Joey's heading to the Bronx right now for Sunday night baseball. No worries, Joe. Have fun, buddy. Well, this blows. This puts a cramp in our Sunday afternoon money making.
Somebody I know is investing 10 units on the Diamondbacks today over the Cubs.
All right, let's see what Pockrass has to say. NASCAR is going to fuel up the jet dryers as the rain continues. Cells should be gone in the next 10 to 15 minutes. And then they'll have to dry the track. Typically takes about an hour.
So 5 o'clock, 5:15.
Fucking Gav.
It'll be close to being able to get it in. Doubt it, though.
Gav, you feel like coming on here and hanging out for a bit? I'll send you an invite. Any Netflix recommendations, Pete? You know what I've been watching a lot of lately? Apple TV. For All Mankind, great show. And The Morning Show, also a great show. I'll take a look at Netflix. I watched a couple things on Netflix. If you have Paramount Plus, they early released A Quiet Place 2. It's really good, solid. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm sending you an invite, Gavin, okay? And I don't want to hear any fucking shit.
a piece of paper, Keg?
I have notepad on the computer.
That'll work. Write this down.
All right, go ahead.
Chase Elliott plus 800. Keselowski and Logano plus 1,100. Harvick plus 1,400.
Yeah.
Bowman 1,600.
Yeah.
Byron 1,600.
Yeah.
Blaney 1,800.
Yeah.
And Bell 2,500.
You want to see what the odds come out when they start?
Yep, that's what they were when they locked. On
All right. All right.
I'll guarantee you it's nowhere close to that. Because they're gonna shut it down for 20 laps to figure it out. I mean, what they should do is just, handicap the race. They got plenty of time. Handicap the race of what they would based upon these drivers being in there. And open it up.
Coop's back in the Amazon. I hear the birds now.
Sundown is at 8:20.
That's more than enough time, I think, as long as if this is the only rain delay.
He said now that they've started, theoretically they can race to halfway, but think after this situation, NASCAR definitely wouldn't want to restart, knowing the race would be shortened. Would expect need to stop raining by 5-ish. Would need by 5-ish, man, but it needs to be racing by 5-ish in order to finish it full laps.
Yeah, I mean it's only 300 miles though. So it's a shorter race than normal.
Yeah, but if you look at if you look at the last 3 Loudon races, I think it's been 3 hours, 10 minutes, 3 hours, 3 minutes, and 2 hours, 53 minutes. So it's right around 3 hours. And I mean, they've only run 7 laps, 9 laps, whatever.
And you said
basically a full race.
Sunsets when?
8:20. So they need to start by 5:20ish in order to get a full race in.
Yeah, they could
have
probably
an opportunity at least.
Probably go to like 8:45. If this is the only rain delay, we're good. But if it's not, then they're either going to race to the halfway point or they're going to do it tomorrow. New York Mets are down a run in the 6th to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Gavin said he has to drive 45 minutes home, but I can pop on for a bit when I'm in the car. So that means he's probably like 3 miles from home.
Who?
Gavin.
Oh. Yeah, every track should have legs. I agree. That's crazy.
I don't.
Well, who cares about your opinion? I wouldn't mind a nice nighttime Loudon race every once in a while.
I mean, there's no other rain showers around other than the frickin' track.
That's good though, I guess, right?
Yeah, it just sucks that it happened to pop up over the track.
But it looks clear all the way around them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the good news.
You know what else this means?
What?
It means that the next race is Watkins Glen, and two of the best road course drivers are going to start like probably around 30th spot, if not worse.
Yeah, they'll blow right through the field though. Matty D better get a car next year. That's all I know, because I need Matty D in my life. I got to put the Mets game on now, and I gotta root the Mets in. That's what I got to do now. I just decided it. Man, these rain delay shows are tough, especially after an 8-hour show yesterday.
Rain. Yeah. Have you seen a jet dryer yet?
No.
Neither have I.
Milwaukee's crushing Cincinnati right now in the 8th inning. Tampa Bay's up 3 runs on Atlanta right now in the 7th. Marlins up a run against the Phillies in the 5th. Orioles up 4-0 against the Royals. Sox up 3-0. Giants, Cardinals tied. Colorado's up 1-0 in the 3rd, and the Dodgers are plus 105 on the money line live.
This is going to help Kyle Larson out too. Oh, Lordy.
Why?
Just less better cars for him to pass Chase Elliott or Will Byron.
Yep.
What do you think the odds are that Kyle Busch is already in his helicopter headed out?
I'd be lying to you If I knew, I couldn't even set odds on that. I have no idea. Yeah, that was rough there,
Did you see that?
Last year when we
Did you
had
see that play today
what play?
where it was the Pirates and the Cubs, man, and the guy hit like a little I don't know what you want to call it. It was almost like a bunt, man. And the pitcher came over and it looked like he just knocked it out of play. And it was a fair ball and 2 runners scored.
I did not see that. Did Kyle Busch hit the pace car out of frustration? No way. Did he really?
He tapped him. Yeah. He tapped him.
NASCAR is considering suspending him at the moment. Really? I mean, what does the pace car have to do with it? Why are you hitting the guy in the pace car?
I thought he did a pretty good job of controlling his emotions.
Corey said he should have wrecked it.
Yeah.
Dryers are out?
So you should have said it. Yeah. So you should have said those odds are 100% that he's on the helicopter, because Packrash just sent out a tweet. Kyle Busch's car pushed into the garage and loaded onto the hauler.
All right. And the Dodgers take the lead. Fuck, man. If I was a baseball guy, I would have bet it. Dodgers plus 105 against the Colorado Rockies down 1 in the 3rd. I didn't bet it. I did not bet it. And now they're up 2-1 and they're minus 240. Right in my ass. All right. Good job, Jay.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute, all right?
You do you, Coop. You do you, buddy. I don't know, Adam. I'm kind of looking myself. I don't know. Right now, I'm annoyed that I didn't bet the Dodgers. Nothing looks good right now on DoorDash. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing looks good. Fox Sports. Yeah, I think that the Fox Sports broadcast of these NASCAR races are so much better. I agree. firing up the grill is always the right move. Has there ever been a time where somebody's been like, you know what? I probably shouldn't have fired up the grill tonight and ate delicious barbecue. That was a bad idea. Like, I don't think anybody's ever said that. That's probably never happened. What's going on, good man?
Well, still a little bit on cloud nine from last night, but it sounds like the weather's dampening your day, unfortunately.
Currently, yes.
How's my connection, by the way? Is it all right?
You sound lovely.
Per usual. All right, fantastic.
What's going on, bro? You on your way home?
Yep. Yeah, LA's locking down again, so started heading back to the. But it's too damn hot. They're about 20 minutes away from the beach. I'm like 20 steps. It's probably a 20-degree difference between the two.
All right.
So is this race starting back up, or what's going on?
Yeah, they're drying the track now. So how you feeling after last night?
Oh, I was wearing it this morning, no doubt. You could tell I was in bad shape. That I was trying to die on the Chandler over Gaethje hill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I don't know what you were thinking there. I mean, you have your all-time best night making like 17 units in one night, and then you come at me with the Chandler's better than Gaethje argument. I mean, like, in what fucking world? I'll tell you what, though, Gab, that fight needs to happen. Like, I'm totally down to watch that fight.
Oh, man.
What's on the menu tonight over there in California, in LA?
I just took some of the leftover steak and shrimp that we had last night. I'll just eat that today, later, and probably go to bed at 8 o'clock like I like to on Sundays.
I forgot about that steak and shrimp, bro. Man, that sounds good. That sounds like a good meal for me to eat.
I guess, it's only fitting for a 17-unit night.
Yeah, you got to eat the steak and the shrimp when you're making that much. 100%. Adam says, Islam versus Justin next fight, ? They got to give Islam a top 7 guy.
No chance in hell Justin takes that fight.
You think it's going to get to the point where Dana White's just going to force people to fight him?
I almost wonder if Dana can use that as an excuse to usher him into a title fight sooner than, he would have had he just gone kind of fight by fight, one by one. You know what I mean? Because that it makes sense. I could see that happening where Dana's like, if none of you guys want to fight this guy, then I'll just give him the title shot if you don't want to fight. That's kind of a very Dana thing. Like, the more that I talk about it or sound it out, that makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Dana will put it to him, like, if you guys don't want to fight this guy, then you're obviously scared of him, and I'm just going to go to the guy above you.
So what were you looking at for next week?
Oh man, I threw all those in a parlay. Those are just kind of the ones that stood out to me. But there's a fight in 2 weeks that some of those plays were from too, like the Adashev, and I think Strickland is in 2 weeks. I don't think he's next weekend. I might be mistaken on that one though. But what are we thinking, Sean Strickland against Uriah Hall?
Sean Strickland every day of the week and twice on Sunday. What do you think?
That's kind of what I was. But then again, Sean's one of those guys that he's not always able to put it together from the gym to being under the lights. And I still have a hard time seeing how he loses because we'll just overwhelm him and outvolume him and keep Hall on his back foot the entire fight.
What do you know what the odds are on that fight?
220, I think.
Strickland's minus 220.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What were you talking to me about the Adasha fight?
Oh, yeah, he's against Ryan Benoit, dude. Or Ryan Benoit. I don't even know. He's American, so you probably pronounce it Benoit.
Benoit, yeah.
Benoit is such a low-level generalist with no pop in his hands. And Adashev has had he just fought Sumaderji, and and I think he was supposed to fight. It was that he was supposed to fight Benoit, and Benoit came in 3 pounds overweight, and they canceled the fight, and then he gets Sumaderji. What the hell? Talk about a nasty late replacement step up, I think is how it went. But Adashev is pretty solid, and I just think that I can't believe he's the underdog in that fight. I would not have him as an underdog whatsoever to Ryan Benoit.
Do you think it's worth taking the 3-1 shot that the Black Beast could get it done against Gane? He's plus 300.
Oh man. Well, the thing is, if you're going to take him, you're going to take him either via knockout or inside the distance, right? So we talk about these fighters who are pretty much one path to victory. Even if we see value on the money line, it's tough to bet them ahead of time, just especially when the Jairzinho, that kind of bet.
But you know what?
I'm trying to be more mindful of.
The odds, everybody knows that if he wins, he'll win by stoppage, right? So he might be plus 300 on the money line and plus 330 by knockout. Because everybody,
and it could,
yeah, go ahead.
No, that's you're right. You're right. There can't be much value on anything else other than that.
Here's the thing. I just think that number is inflated. It's not accurate. Is he going to win? I don't know. I don't know. But plus 300 seems excessive.
Yeah, he's the thing is that Gall is not going to put himself in harm's way the same way that Curtis Blades did by shooting into an uppercut. I think he'll play it a lot safer. Yeah, that is the definition of a puncher's chance, and it does seem a little bit wide. Just when you're talking about heavyweights with that kind of power, man, it's almost always dog or pass at those odds.
What do you think about Macy Barber Miranda Maverick? Macy Barber's been a gigantic disappointment, bro.
Yeah, and people still love her, and I think there's a little money on a little value on Maverick. I like her. I think she's pretty solid.
I agree. I think she's way better than Macy Barber right now. She's got that wrestling she could fall on.
Yeah, how about?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, that's kind of why I liked Yoder for the same reason against undersized Jin Frey.
Jin Frey she's dog shit. She's fucking terrible.
If Kay Hansen can peel Jin Frey to the mat, then Ashley Yoder's going to have no issue in doing so.
What do you think about Ian Heinisch against Nasruddin Imavov?
I looked at that. That's pretty interesting. That could be one where I'm looking to bet violence and probably under on a round total. I don't know if I had any kind of snap reaction to his side. Yeah, I kind of an Ian Heinisch guy, but man, Imavov is pretty freaking good himself. He's live. I mean, no doubt about it.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that betting on violence in that fight and taking it under. Bro, your boy is getting fucking steamed the wrong way.
I am astounded and just flabbergasted, confused, kerfuddled. I just don't understand how.
He's plus 230.
It was 225 on DraftKings this morning. I'm probably going to put another unit on it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Billy Quarantillo opened up minus 138, close plus 140. Line went the wrong way. Our guy Billy Q got it done, bro. He got it done. So plus 230 on Paiva, huh?
Yeah, we saw late money come in on Burgos before he lost to Barboza. There's been multitude of these instances where late money has crashed in on the wrong side.
He's good too. He's solid. He's solid. That I don't know. You almost have to bet him at plus 230. You almost have no choice in the matter. Viper said the UFC was easy money yesterday. Yeah, we made 41.2 units yesterday.
Units. What the hell is that, Keg? What the hell is 41 units in a night?
People hear numbers like that and they're like, get the fuck out of here. But then you go and watch the show and you're like, oh. Are you taking Mickey Gall?
I'm thinking about it, man. That was one that I was staring at. I'm gonna think about it a little bit more. But if Gall can get that to the ground early, and wears on Jordan as being the diabetic, and he's obviously gonna have cardio issues with the not being able to cut weight and stuff. This Gall gets to the mat, he can get it done as a dog for sure.
Swati Latte in the house.
But it also entails betting on Mickey Gall.
Yeah, tough to bet on Mickey Gall. I was going to bet NASCAR today, but I decided to migrate to Martingale Blackjack instead. Swati's got epic Martingale stories, bro. I mean epic Martingale stories. Corey Sandhagen's minus 190 right now.
I don't think that line slows down anytime soon. Maybe 48 hours before they touch gloves, you start getting some of the public Joe money coming back in on the Dillashaw name. But I think it pushes north of 200.
If you were going to back Sandhagen, what do? You take him inside the distance, or you think TJ can go a full 5 rounds?
Probably, but then again, I don't think Sandhagen would have any issue just taking a relatively decisive, 4-1 rounds or something like that, in a decision. It's kind of tough.
I'm so interested to see TJ off the sauce. I can't wait to see what he's going to look like off the sauce. I'm really looking forward to that. What do you think about?
Like shit. They should just rebook TJ and Cody, the two dust balls of the division.
What do you think about Jose Aldo minus 140 against Pedro Munoz? What do you think about that fight?
That's going to be a phenomenal scrap. I kind of lean Munoz initially. Like, you know, Aldo is as solid as it gets, man. Like, but I don't want to try and continue to bet on this guy because, you know, one of these you're just going to catch the falling knife. One of these times it's going to look bad. Like these times when I bet on, you know, Jacare Souza getting knocked out from bottom and shit like that. So I tend to stay away from some of these aging fighters.
You want to know what I think, bro? I think that Jose Aldo puts on a fucking clinic.
You very well may.
That's what I think. I think
the one thing.
If Frankie won 5 rounds and Frankie was able to be competitive with Pedro Munoz, I think that Aldo is still way too technically sound to lose a decision against him. I like Aldo in that fight a lot.
Yeah, and he looked all right against Jan for the early bit, you know. But yes, that could be. Yeah, you might be right in that Aldo side. That's just, I don't know if that'll be one I bet on, but that'll just be one to just watch and enjoy.
I think Aldo decision is the way to go.
They have lines for that?
Not yet, no. But it's not a main event. It's on the I think it's the UFC 265 card. So it's only going to be a 3-round fight, and I think he probably wins a unanimous decision. Is how I would think it goes down.
Yeah, they probably won't release that prop then for another couple weeks. That 265 and 266 are awesome freaking cards.
What do you think about Jared Cannonier, Kelvin Gastelum?
I don't think Cannonier is a great matchup for Gastelum. Like, I don't know. But I don't really want to. I don't really want to lay chalk in that instance on Cannonier. I don't feel that good about it, but I kind of want to see where that line goes first and see what the initial reaction is. I don't know.
He's minus 220.
Wow.
Gastelum's plus 180 in that fight.
Gastelum implements his wrestling, man. It's, you know, he's almost entering bettable territory. I thought Cannonier was like 170, 180 last time I looked.
What do you think about Jan Blachowicz and Glover?
I am ready to bet Glover, baby. You know it. I love Glover.
He's plus 200 right now.
Yeah, you want to hear something crazy, Keg? If you go on Best Fight Odds, they have those kind of like future lines or hypotheticals. You know what they lined Jan Blachowicz and Jiří Procházka at?
If I had to guess, Jan Blachowicz minus 120.
I think it's the other way. I think it's Jiří at minus 120, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I would have to.
That's the kind of love that guy's getting.
I think I would have to take Jan at that price. If you're going to give me him at even money, I'll take my fucking chances. I
would definitely want to bet Jan, but this will potentially be the 3rd time in a row that I fade Jiří and he shits all over me. So how many times can I touch the stove before burning my hand?
Bro, I'm right there with you. I faded him his last 2 fights too. I'm right there with you. Thiago Santos minus 150 against Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I want to bet Thiago in that spot.
Man, he's looked fucking terrible, though. He burned me his last time out. I mean, he's looked really bad.
That was the Rakic?
Yeah. Since that John Jones fight, bro, he's been fucking awful.
Well, dude, he fought Glover and had Glover in trouble. And now, that's kind of Glover's gig of the dude can eat shots for an old son of a gun, and it's really hard to put him down. And then Glover got the fight to the mat to kind of get his senses back and drain Santos for a while, and then I think locked up the sub, and I think it was the second round, if I'm not mistaken. But he looked much better in the Glover fight than he did in the Rakic fight. I will say that, which you would have thought that his second fight back, he's only going to look a little bit better than the first time.
Coming up this week.
But Johnny Walker is like the definition of just a shit-eating wild man.
Yeah, he is. He is. This week coming up, we have Macy Chiasson and Aspen Ladd. What do you think about that fight?
No shot. I'm betting that thing.
Yeah, me either.
We've been good with evading our low-level women's MMA.
Yeah, Joey sent me.
Amanda Lemos. Woo, baby.
Yeah. Joey sent me a message earlier today. He was looking at the UFC card for this week coming up. He said he really likes Derek Minner against Darren Elkins.
I wonder what that Minner sub prop is going to look like.
He's minus 215 to win the fight. But
Minner? Wow, that's sort of.
Wait a minute. DraftKings says minus 215, and the comeback is plus 125 on Elkins. That's not possible. That's got to be a typo.
No.
Let me check. Yeah. Let me check another book. He's minus 160. Okay.
Yeah, it was like the 160 is. Yeah. That's where I saw him.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, bro. I think Joey's right, though. I think he beats Darren Elkins.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Elkins, man, what a nutcase.
I mean, if he doesn't have CTE, nobody in the UFC has CTE.
Yeah. How about, dude, here, you want to know the craziest part about last night? Is that Jeremy Stevens, in his, 45th fight of his career in 2021, is getting Kimura'd? What?
Yeah.
Come on, Chief. What the hell?
Did you send me a message that said you liked Andre Ewell?
I put Ewell in that parlay.
You like him against Julio Arce?
Yeah, plus 160. I thought it was worth a stab of my 87-1 parlay.
I mean, that's not a bad parlay to have, 87-1. Bro, I'll tell you, here's what I know for a fact. It's in some way, I will be on the Good Dawkins brother on Saturday night in some kind of way. That big boy.
Say that again. I lost you there for a sec.
I said, I know that I will have money on the Good Dawkins brother, the big boy, on Saturday in some kind of way. I'm going to have money on him.
Oh, yeah.
That kid is no joke. What do you think about the Brendan Allen fight?
Dude, this is going to be a good one with Puna Soriano. Man.
Yeah.
I think I'm 3-0 betting on Brendan Allen fights my last 3 times. So I've had a pretty good read on him. I don't really want to fade Puna, though, man. I love that guy, and he has got a chin like a son of a gun. That just Hawaiian fucking chin is crazy.
Is Sajari Eubanks really minus 270?
Like, Brendan Allen's leg locks Carl Roberson, like, ugh, I think Brendan Allen's all right. I think Puna gets it done though there.
I might fade Sajari Eubanks on general principle. Minus 275, bro.
Who's she fighting?
Elise Reed.
I don't know who she's fighting.
She's fighting Elise Reed, and I don't even know who that is. And I might bet her on general principle.
That sounds like the girl that somehow lost to Clarissa Shields a couple weeks back.
I mean, Sarge is minus 275. She shouldn't be minus 275 against my sister.
It'll all come down to whether she can keep it on the mat.
What do you think about Randy Costa and Adrian Yanez?
I'm a big Yanez guy. Costa's solid though, man. And I don't think I would bet Yanez right now at minus 190. I added him in the parlay because ultimately I think he gets it done, and he's really a rising prospect in that division. But Costa's kind of weird and sneaky with his kicking and, you know, the Zohan nickname and shit. It's kind of a little unorthodox and a different guy to train for. I think money comes in on him. I think we'll get Yanez at a little bit better price closer to fight time.
You know, the fight that's off this week was the fight that I really wanted to bet. I wanted to fade Deron Wynn so badly. I was gonna. Who was he fighting? That little stocky wrestler.
Oh yeah, this was the fight that was like temporarily on this weekend's card, and they pushed it and then they canceled it, right?
Yeah, who was he fighting?
I can't even remember. Yeah,
Phil Hawes. I was totally ready to have Phil Hawes in a parlay with somebody against Deron Wynn, but they pulled it from the card. I thought that was a great parlay.
With the cardio improvement that Phil Hawes showed us, he now is back in the territory of someone who you can feel relatively good about parlaying.
100%.
Legger.
Ian Heinisch is only minus 140 on FanDuel. And Minner's only
that round prop has to come in at 1.5.
Yeah, probably 1.5. Yeah. Yep. Corey Sandhagen's only minus 165 at FanDuel.
Wow, what is that, 20 cents off a lot of other sites?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I don't even know how we get any insight or read, into how TJ's camp is going and what he looks like compared to, a couple years ago. I don't think it's going to be as easy as let's just look at his Instagram and see the pictures that he, posts there or something like that. It's just going to be really hard to read going into that fight.
You think at plus 230, Paiva's almost has to go on the spreadsheet?
That's insane. It blows my mind. I think Paiva is better on the feet than Kyler Phillips. Like, Kyler Phillips might have him a little bit on the map, but Kyler Phillips is much more the gi style BJJ. Paiva's a little more physical on the mat. I just can't believe money is coming in on Kyler Phillips at more than a minus 200 favorite.
Even for a half unit, it still gets you back 1.15. guess if the early looks on this card, I guess Piva has to be one. I don't mind Joey's Derek Minner play that he likes. I think Miranda Maverick at minus 130 isn't bad. I think she beats Macy Barber. And I think Corey Sandhagen in some kind of way. Oh, and Daukus.
Yeah, Daukus could be. I might open like 5 open-ended parlays with Daukus as the first leg.
Yeah, those are probably going to be the plays that I'm eyeing going into watching the tape this week. And then if it sticks, it sticks. But those are my early leans going into watching the tape at least.
Oh, when did we lose Coop?
A little while ago. He'll be back when NASCAR comes back. I think I might have to bet Jose Aldo at minus 135. Do you think that number goes down or up?
You've kind of talked me into the going up. I think I'm kind of with you on that. Yeah, like if Munoz can't even get Frankie out of there. Oof.
Frankie was competitive in that fight.
I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think that line moves a ton. You know, maybe might move 10, 15, 20 cents, but I don't see that thing, you know, swinging too violently one way or the other, just kind of because how everybody views it as, you know, such a relatively close fight, I think is how the public's also going to look at it as well.
He opened minus 138. And I can get him at minus 135, but he's like minus 140. William Hill has him at minus 150. BetMGM has him at minus 155 already.
Wow. That could be an indication.
I think if you're going to bet him, you put him on the spreadsheet. Now, I think I'm going to bet him. I like him. I think he's too technically sound for Pedro Munoz. If he doesn't get clipped, he won't lose.
Yeah, I tend to agree that Munoz is probably KO or bust.
Yeah. Jin Yu Frey is so bad, bro. I was breaking your balls about Ashley Yoder last night, but I mean, Jin Yu Frey is just so bad.
She's atom weight against a wrestler. Like that's just almost an auto bet.
Oh, Dexter, are you kidding? Out of all the weeks I didn't pay for this subscription, I missed out. Oh man. It was just a destruction last night.
Oh man, we were shaking the money tree last night. It was something else.
We paid for your subscription for the whole year last night.
Steve was losing it too because, you know, he texted me 40 seconds before the main event. He goes, "What are we betting?" I said, 4 and 5 right now. Hit it.
Is this fucking track dry yet? Like, what are we doing right now?
Whoa. There's a big ass fire on the side of the road. Oh no.
What?
There's like billowing smoke from some fire off the side of the 405 freeway. Sheesh.
Is traffic really as bad as everybody makes it seem in LA?
You can't properly articulate how brutal it is. It's worse than what they say it is.
Really?
Especially where I'm at, it's so bad.
Big surprise tips for this race. Well, we thought Joe Gibbs Racing was the front runner to win the race, but Truex has damage to his car. Kyle Busch's car is done, so now you're only rolling with Denny and Chris Bell. So, they have a shot. The two Penske drivers, Keselowski and Logano, are live. And then probably if I was going to give out two Hendrick cars that are live to win, it would be Elliott and Byron. But you always have to worry about Larson, I guess. But it would probably be Elliott and Byron.
Man, how much hibachi has one William Byron earned you this year?
A lot. Chris Bell, we hit Chris Bell at 50-1. That bought about.
Shit. Do you have a sample size and data on guys who drive better on a little bit of a wet track? Or do they just do it so infrequently that you don't even kind of look at that?
Not really. It really comes down to the track, what distance it is, what packages these drivers drive best at, and the distance of the track. Once you start talking about flat tracks, tire wear starts to come into play. And there's just so much, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And we're doing it all. What's even crazier about what we're doing this year is there are no practice sessions. You can't see anybody's consecutive lap average times in practice. You're shooting blind up until the race starts, and then you have to take that real time data and try to figure out what the right side is.
I thought they did qualifiers or a testing lap or something like that, right? Like where they got position, where they chose position or something.
COVID fucked it all up.
I probably sound like a complete dipshit too, so I apologize to all the real NASCAR diehards. But
no, yeah, there's qualifying they're supposed to be qualifying every race. They're supposed to be practice sessions every race, but because of COVID, they basically haven't done it, with the exception of 8 races the entire year. But there's 35 races, 36 races.
Yeah.
So hopefully next year it goes back to normal, where we have practice sessions every week. We have qualifying times. It gives you a way better feel for what you want to bet pre-race. But we're still making it work.
Hunting that 80.
Yes, sir. The lack of Goodyear tire testing has played a big role in no practicing. I buy that. I really hope it goes back to normal next year. So when do your college sports start back up, bro?
Oh man, I'm just waiting for football, I guess, at this point.
Or do you bet as
It'll
much
be a
college?
while.
You bet as much college football as you do college basketball and baseball?
No. College basketball, I definitely bet more than any other sport. It's definitely my highest volume sport that I get action down on. Probably college football, after that. And then just it's so hard to find regularly traded college baseball games until you pretty much get to like conference tournaments. So you got to find some real crazy books. But yeah, I'll bet a good amount of college football. More college football, I really stick to kind of more just the West Coast teams that I kind of follow, more heavily. I will tell you that I bet every single Saturday D-Gen special game, the BYU versus Hawaii at like 10 p.m. or San Jose State versus Hawaii at 10 p.m. I have a bet on one of those games every Saturday.
Oh, you bet the D-Gen midnight special on the East Coast?
Yeah, baby, the D-Gen midnight chase.
All right. All right. Every gambler is like gets action down on that Hawaii game at midnight. So your college football games are starting at like 9 o'clock in the morning, huh?
Oh yeah.
That's fucking brutal.
That's part of the reason I don't bet the Big Ten and SEC as often. Friggin' Ohio State's playing at 9 a.m. every day. Like, I ain't getting up for that shit.
Do you focus on conferences? Like you a big Pac-12 guy in football?
Yeah. Pac-12, Mountain West for the most part.
Waiting for this weather delay, it's like waterboarding. It's brutal.
How mortified was Coop last night to be on with the collection of degenerates, that we had?
I mean, he had a smile on his face because he was cashing tickets. So yeah. I don't think he wasn't.
Coop kills me.
Coop's the best. I literally have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner. It's kind of bugging me.
I bet Varun wants to know, so you better figure it out.
Varun's been excommunicated. I blocked him, but the other guys could still see him in the chat. I'm sure
I saw him in the chat. He was asking what you were ordering earlier.
He was, right? Like, did Jay eat yet? And if he wins, is he going to take his shirt off? Are the only two things that he cares about? Nothing else.
I can't believe your shirt stayed on a 41 unit night. What do we got to do?
It stayed on, bro. I'm changing. I'm growing up. Y'all grows ups and y'all grows up. The shirt stayed on last night.
What do you think about Sean Brady, Kevin Lee?
What are the odds?
Did Kevin Lee stay upright? Brady was like minus 150, 160, something like that. I love that kid.
Oh, Sean Brady.
He's the East Coast guy who's super tatted up, who has like some of the most smothering top game for a non-Russian fighter in the UFC. I think he's from the same camp as oh my god. When you see a picture of him, you'll recognize him.
What site do you guys bet on? DraftKings, Bet365, FanDuel, BetMGM, William Hill, PointsBet.
I can't believe William Hill hasn't cashed you out. They're known for that shit.
Well, FanDuel limits me now, and I'm really hoping that Bet365 they refer me to the desk on some of the bets that I make, and they'll only put a percentage of the bet through, and then they'll have to get approval for the other half of the bet to go through. And I'm not even talking huge bets, bro. I'm talking like $1,500. They'll put like 1,000. They'll put like 1,000 of it through, and then it'll say you're getting referred to the desk for the other 500. So I'm hoping that they're not going to start to limit me. But FanDuel, bro, took my NFL player props away last year in week 7. I couldn't even bet live player props in the
NFL. They said no more. Oh, they tapped out.
But DraftKings and Bet365, for the most part, have been pretty good about it. They'll basically take whatever I want. Sometimes Bet365 gives me an issue, but for the most part, they're not bad. What's up, Lord Hanny? What's going on, my friend? What's up, Danny? 41 units. Wow. How? Congrats, Keg. Gavin hit a 22-1 shot in round 3 on Billy Quarantillo. I hit a 12-1 shot in round 4 on Makachev. I had Lemos first round at plus 300. And then I had 3 other bets that for a unit each. So it was just a crazy night. Coop's back. Let's go, Coop.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
So, thinking the process over now, who do you like? I know it's only 9 laps into the race, and you really can't tell from the race, but thinking that if Kyle Busch and Martin Truex were in this race, where would you go now? If it was the beginning, lap 1, and they weren't there.
Right now, I basically feel exactly the way that I felt before the race started, because Kyle Busch is out, Truex has a little damage, but Hamlin, Keselowski, Logano, Elliott, Byron, Larson, and Chris Bell. I think, it's basically the status quo, but we don't have to worry about Kyle Busch now.
Or Martin Truex. Truex is done.
Right. So, I mean, we thought there were 9 cars that could win the race. Now there's probably 7.
All right. So did you see DK has odds back up?
Okay. Elliott's your favorite at 4-1. Larson.
Not for me.
What do you got?
Larson.
Well, I have them both at 4-1. Both of them.
I have Larson at 2.5.
Okay. I got Elliott at 4-1, Larson at 4-1, Keselowski at 5-1, Byron at 7-1, Logano at 7.5-1. I mean, this is
that's
exactly
crazy how it's different. All right. So, what did you have Hamlin at?
15-1, Denny.
15-1.
Yep.
I'm at 7. What about Keselowski? You said
5-1.
I'm at 7.
Byron 7-1. Logano 7.5-1.
I got both of them at 9.
Yeah, let me check. Let me check and see if Bet365 is up. But yeah, I mean, I think we're exactly where we were. But the 7 remaining drivers are the drivers that have a shot. I got now. Bet365 has Denny Hamlin at 18-1. Chris Bell 16-1. They got Larson at 2.5-1 as the favorite.
Yeah.
They got Elliott at 450, Keselowski at 650, Byron 750, Logano 9-1. I mean, bro, nothing happened. Did anything happen to Denny Hamlin's car?
I mean, he might have like some very minor, fabrication issues, but I mean, nothing that should hurt him. I think he had to go down pit road, but I mean, he'll fall to the back, but I mean, he can ride through the front.
Is he still? He's still on the lead lap, right?
I would assume so.
Coop, if he's on the lead lap, and he didn't take damage, I almost feel like I have to bet him at 18-1, no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have him at 7-1. I wouldn't bet him at 7-1. But at 18,
would you?
I would.
You would, right?
Yeah, half a unit at least.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that his car's okay.
Yeah, and because the thing is, like, if they don't count this as a competition caution, there's going to be another caution in a couple laps. We know they can make it on gas. He's already gone down pit road. He's going to have tires that are like 10 to 12 laps older. He could stay out and go from the back to the front.
All right, one other thing we have to keep in mind, bro. We also have to play strategy just to get halfway through the race.
Well, I that's the thing. Like, we need to like, when it starts, all right, look at what time it is and see how long it's taking, because I think they're going to be right on getting done on time.
ATF Media in the chat said they just announced there may not be enough time to get all 301 laps in due to darkness. So I think you have to at least factor in half of your handicap who's going to be up front towards the midway point of this race.
Yeah, but like they're going to be close to it. Like, they're going to go well past halfway. I would say they get at least 275 in.
You think?
Oh yeah. Like I said, the last 3 races have taken 310, 303, and 253. So 3 hours on average. Sun goes down at 8:20. They start at 5:15 maybe. That's 3 hours. So, we'll have to wait and see what happens. But
Man, I hope Byron's the top Chevy because that would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how do they come up with the equation that Larson should. How do they come up with the equation that Larson should be a 2.5 to 1 favorite?
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't move anywhere. He started 10th, and I think he's in 10th.
I know.
Sundown's at 8:20, so if they get started shortly after 5 p.m., should have chance to get finished those pot grass.
We just got to throw Kyle Larson out and try to beat him.
Yeah.
Unless we have no choice. Yeah, so I think right now it's the status quo. I might throw something on Hamlin at 18 to 1. If he's on the lead lap and his car's okay. I don't know, maybe like a little, like you said, a little half unit jammy.
ATF says don't forget cautions for the end of the stages. Those will take 10 minutes each. Well, I mean, they had them in these prior races too, and that took around 3 hours to complete. So I'm not worried about that.
Larson, because he typically runs the high line on the track and is good at flat tracks. Yeah, but historically he's not gangbusters at Phoenix, Martinsville, and Richmond. He's solid, but I mean, he's not spectacular. Well, Coop, at least we're going racing, bro. We'll take it. ATF said, but New Hampshire is a higher speed track than Martinsville, and it's double the length. Yeah, that's true, but they're still running the same package. They're running that short track package. You know what I mean? But I mean, I understand what you're saying.
I mean, they'll get to the point, at one point they'll keep an eye on the track and the time and how many laps they're doing and so on and so forth. And, I would imagine that they would say if they're at like 275 and they can't finish it, they'll say, all right, we're going to go to 290. They're just not going to all of a sudden drop the flag and say, oh, we're done.
Mikey said, is Hamlin 16 to 1 worth a shot now or wait? I mean, if he's on the lead lap and he doesn't have damage, I mean, he was your odds-on favorite at DraftKings at plus 475. Now he's 18 to 1. Why? Because he spun out with no damage? I mean, that just seems excessive that he's 18 to 1. I'm going to hold off just to make sure he's on the lead lap and his car's okay. Then I'll probably throw a little half unit jammy on.
I mean, if you go to NASCAR.com, I think they show him in 11th place. So, I don't know. But I could have sworn I saw him go down pit road.
I could have swore I saw him go down pit road too, but I'm not sure.
I mean, just think, man. They're giving Will Byron a lot of respect, and they're giving Alex Bowman so much disrespect. I mean, Byron's not even in the top 10. He's gained a couple positions. Most of those positions have been due to Elliott, Truex, and Bush not, in the race anymore. He's plus 900. Bowman is, in 5th place or 4th place or something like that, and he's at plus 1100.
He's plus 800 at my book.
Jeez.
And plus 900. I mean, they're giving him respect. He's got the same odds to win this race as Joey Logano does, right?
Yeah. Let's just hope they can get it going in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Where's Kez right now? 7th. Logano. Oh, Penske's running 5, 6, 7 right now. If Denny's really in 11th with no damage, that 18-1 line is a joke.
That's 365.
Yeah. But DraftKings has him at 15-1.
In New Jersey.
In New Jersey. Yeah.
To be fired in 4 minutes.
It's different, I guess, state by state.
That's crazy. Did anybody hear anything about the competition caution? They still have in it? I haven't seen anything on Twitter from Pop Ross.
I didn't hear it. FanDuel, he's 16-1 in PA. ATF says Tate Priest has a long shot to finish in the top 10 if possible. I can't live bet top 10s, unfortunately.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin's 16-1 for me on FanDuel.
Yeah, I mean, if he's really 11th with no damage, I'm going to take a half unit shot. There's just too much value in that number. And not only, Coop, is he in 11th at 18-1, but 2 of the cars that we thought were legitimately going to contend for the win are done.
Yeah.
So that line, bro, that line is ridiculous.
Yeah, I wish mine was like that.
Hey, you can't bet him at FanDuel at 16-1.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So for me on DK, Logano just went down 700. Kyle Larson went up to 300. For me, Chris Bell's down to 900.
I got Chris Bell at 16-1 and 10-1. All right, so I'm throwing that in the live bets chat, boys. That'll be the first shot that I take. I'm gonna take a half unit shot on Denny at 18-1.
Did you pull up NASCAR.com, see what position they have him in?
11th.
Okay. I mean, like I said, even if he falls back, that's fine.
All right.
Now they're going to ride around for like probably 5 or 6 laps while they dry pit road.
Right. Yeah, I'm almost certain that he probably flat spotted his tires on that spin. But being on a different pit strategy isn't necessarily a bad thing. So they just, Kyle Larson's crew chief just said they're going to do everything they can to get the race in. But if they get past that halfway point and it's either dark or the rain comes back in, they're calling it.
Oh. They'll be able to get well past halfway.
So they have 6 minutes to fix this car, right? For Truex?
Yeah, to get to minimum speed.
Joey Logano went down pit road. They think they have an issue. The hood's up.
I guess that's the other issue with these 2 cars just sitting there. Water get in it or something. Who knows? Moisture.
Something about a piece of rubber.
Piece of rubber caught somewhere.
Yeah.
Great. Another bet down the drain, maybe.
Having to pass 35 cars is a bad thing. It's definitely not a great thing. I'll tell you that.
He gets
All
a
right,
2-lap penalty. Hold on. He got a 2-lap penalty?
Why?
Because he came down pit road when it was closed?
Is that true? Oh, yeah, he's got to serve the penalty. 2 laps.
Wow. Yeah, another bet down the drain. Ooh, rolling today.
What Logano bet did you make?
Top 4.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's get amped up, boys. We're going racing again. I didn't want to pull Fred out this early because he doesn't wake up till around 5 o'clock. But one time for the boys, Fred.
So they said he gets a 2-lap penalty because it's considered working on the car under the red flag.
So they felt that his car was so bad that he couldn't wait a couple laps.
I don't know.
Let's go, Fred. That's right, Adam. Let's go, Fred. Fred is here. Yeah, Airwado. Go ahead.
You can get Joey at 2001 now.
Man, these cars are just getting picked off one by one. Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, and Will Byron and Chris Bell are the 6 cars I think that could win this race right now.
Also, it wasn't. He was working on the car when it was a red flag. Oh shit! It wasn't coming down. Wow. We still having a competition caution. Anybody?
I haven't heard anything about it yet. Yeah, I would think that this was the competition caution, right? But the problem is it was only, 10 laps in?
Yeah, and not everybody's come down pit lane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a rough day for a lot of DFS lineups. Definitely, Mikey. All right, so that was the competition caution. They said it.
They did say it.
Yep. All right, rain, go away. Coming back some other day. Let's go. Let's have an afternoon. How many thousands of dollars in damage you think that Bush's car took, Coop?
No, good bit. Good bit.
I wonder how much money it takes to build a NASCAR race car. Like the car that they go out and race on Sunday, just one car. I wonder how much it costs.
$250,000
You think so?
easily. Oh, so this is did anybody come down pit road?
No. They didn't open pit road that time by though.
Yeah. There's Denny. He's up in like 11th. So, yeah.
Are those raindrops that I see on the car? Coop, imagine how long these races would be if caution laps didn't count.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're having issues with those weepers down in 1-2. This is going to take a little time. Evidently, Truex said is told the Reapers to drive when they roll off pit road, but now they've developed.
Nolan, you know that it wouldn't shock me. I thought that he would be good here today. I thought he had a great chance to win.
Who's that? Kozlowski?
Chase Elliott.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's losing pieces of the car. What a shit show this race is.
Who's that?
Truex is losing tape.
I can tell you that my Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, and Martin Truex lineups in DFS probably don't have any positive points whatsoever.
Nolan said, I'm scared to live bet later on knowing the race could get called early due to darkness at like 8:20. But here's the thing. It's 5:20. That gives them about 3 hours. As long as there's not another rain delay, they'll get the whole race in 3 hours. .67 degrees out there. That is a perfect day.
So are all the books back up except for MGM?
No, Bet365 is down. DraftKings is up. Then he's starting in 15th. If we see Chris Bell start picking off cars, since he's starting in row 2, if he gets the lead, I might take a shot at 16-1.
Where's that?
Bet365. Then he came down pit road, and he brought about half the field with him.
So basically, they'll have like nine laps, fresher tires. But everybody can make it on gas in the first stage.
Right.
Did you bet any baseball while I was gone?
No, I thought about taking the Dodgers when they were down 1, but I didn't.
It's 2-2 now.
All right.
I saw on Twitter that under one of the caution laps on the prior, when Kyle Busch was out there, he got up next to the fence and gave the flag man the finger.
Did he really?
Yeah, he stuck his middle finger at the car.
He blew a gasket. I mean, he flipped out.
I mean, again, like, you know, if they call the race because of darkness, it's not going to just be like all of a sudden we're done, man. They're going to say, you know, there's another 20 laps left or whatever before they decide.
Yeah, Hefe, we're literally just about to start back up.
Elliott chose the inside. That's interesting, isn't it? Hasn't everybody chosen the outside, like in the Xfinity race? And well, Kyle Busch started on the inside, didn't he?
Yeah. He did. Go get him, Chase.
Outside worked better that time.
Yeah, I'm taking Chris Bell as soon as the line pops. I'm getting on him. Got him. I took 10-1.
I only have 7. I keep an eye on Reddick too.
Airwado says Kez is moving. He's on my watch list. Yeah, he was the best Ford that I thought was going to be in the race. I don't know where he is right now on the track, though. 5th. Yeah. Chris Bell is now your odds-on favorite at DraftKings.
Jeez.
Caution. Chris Bell 4-1 now. Chase Elliott 4.5-1. Kyle Larson 5-1. Brad Keselowski 5-1.
Yeah. Imagine Anthony Alfredo. Like, how can he be in this series next year, man? That's one lap for Joey. That's good.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get, and he should be back on the lead lap at the end of the stage.
Yep. Yeah, Nolan. That's why my strategy has changed this year. I don't know if you watched all our old keg shows like from 3 years ago, but this year I've been taking more drivers, more outrights live than I did in years past because of how quick that these odds change. Try to get the best odds you can get, and a couple, 2, 3, 4 guys you take, and one of them hits, and you scrape a nice profit.
What did Denny do in that little run? Did he move up at all? I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately.
No, he stayed exactly where he was. Corey said, "I miss the old NASCAR betting." Yeah, I mean, Corey, we did really well, but I mean,
You got to adjust.
What we're doing this year, we're making the same amount of units as we did when we first started 3 years ago. It's just a different way now.
You just got to adjust, man. No different than like sports teams have to adjust the way the games are played now versus 2, 3, 5 years ago.
Coop, that 365 didn't open up the lines that last time.
Neither has BetMGM.
At all, they didn't open up the lines.
No. I mean, there's not even a link to click on a NASCAR on BetMGM. It's like totally gone.
Bubba Wallace. Good old Bubba. MGM is back up for Air Waldo.
Negative for me.
Larson's down pit road. Bowman's down pit road. Man, a lot of different strategies going on here.
Yeah.
Larson is a 3-1 favorite on MGM, huh?
Yeah, all right. I got MGM back up now. He's 3-1. Elliott's 4-1. Bell's 4-1. Keselowski 6. Kurt Busch 6. Hamlin 7. Blaney 7. Bowman 10. Harvick 10. Byron 10.
Hamlin's 7-1 now at BetMGM.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess no matter what happens, 18-1 is worth taking the shot.
Yep.
He's up to 13th place, I think, after the guys went in during the caution.
Yeah, but was he behind some of the cars that pitted and gained spots that way?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean? Right.
Yep.
So. I mean, I'm going to keep an eye on Logano. He's going to get his lap back. He's going to be on the lead lap with 2/3 of the race left.
Yeah, I could dig it. I think Keselowski is worth keeping an eye on. Blaney didn't look like he was running that bad either. Oh, long weekend.
Hey, at least there's no basketball tonight for you, man. You can get off after the show.
Yeah, true.
You got a little, with the Olympics coming up, you can take the next 2 to 3 weeks, chill out a little bit. I mean, all you'll be doing, is MMA live?
Yeah, we have a little NASCAR break, don't we?
Yeah. And all you'll have is MMA.
Come on, Chris. Show me something here, Chris. Show me something here, Chris.
Oh, Elliott took the outside that time.
51 car. Cody Ware.
Imagine that.
Stay under green. They're staying under green, really, with the spin? Oh, man. Bell gave it a good go to try to get the lead. He just couldn't get there. Chase is strong.
But to see, the thing is, we have no idea who's on a long run so far.
Right. 100%.
Keg, I'm about to pull up to the pad here. I'm going to take off.
All right, brother. Thanks for hanging.
Good talking to you guys. Yeah. Well, let me know where you fall on some of these MMA shots.
Yeah, I'll text you. I'll text you during the week.
Roger. All
right, be good.
See you.
Have a good one.
Gavin James crushing it. Man, Ryan Blaney went by. He went by Bell.
Mm-hmm.
What are his fractions at right now? Bell falling off. Yeah, it's a long race, though. I mean, he's still running third. Man, Ryan Blaney's taking fractions off. Oh, Elliott.
Yeah.
He's 9-1 right now.
Byron hasn't moved at all either, man.
Nope.
Still back in 16.
Blaney looks solid on the long run. Kez is coming. Blaney's got a good whip, Coop.
Yeah. He's down to 5-1.
Yeah, I have 8-1.
They took the value out of Logano already on MGM. He's at 15-1. 20-1 on DK.
Denny's coming. Come on, Den.
You got the 10.
And he's still he's still on. You know what, bro? If he can get up there, I'm telling you, he's going to be a factor. He's going to be a factor. Come on, Denny. Give us another fucking 18-1.
Did something happen to Denny?
No, why?
Because he went from 7-1 to 1,000-1 on MGM.
No, I mean, he's 10th right now.
That's odd. Nobody else moved.
He's still 16-1 at Bet365.
My only thing with Denny is, has he passed any good cars?
Denny's the only driver they said that has passed some of the drivers that went down pit road 15 laps after him on fresher tires.
Right.
So that's a good sign. The live odds are overreacting on everybody. Yeah, that's basically been the case for like 3 months now. It's crazy.
I mean, Hamlin's back to 11-1 on DK now.
I see now on my DK, he's 6-1. He's the 5th choice right now to win the race. Actually, he's tied for the 2nd choice to win the race. Kevin Harvick is 5-1. How about that?
Nine to 1 on my DK.
Blaney's got a long run car. $5.5-1 at DK right now. He's about to go buy him. Kez is coming too. Elliott right now is like a ton better than every other Hampshire car on the track.
Yeah.
The spreadsheet.
Larson's picked some people off, man. Because he came down and got them fresh tires.
Yeah. Yeah. He's still sitting 12th though. So Blaney takes the lead. I didn't take a shot at him at 8-1. I thought about it, but I didn't do it. He's 5-1 right now. Hamlin passes Kurt Busch up to 9th. Let's go, Corey. Come on, Denny. One time for the boys. Blaney is gone. I'm not going to bet Blaney though. I'm going to hold off.
Yeah.
We got 230 35 laps to go.
I want to see how he does against Kez after these pits.
I would have never thought that Blaney would look like the best Penske car today.
Remember, I told you, you know, in these pre-race stuff that we did that, you know, he's led some laps on these flat tracks, but he's always finished around 7th to 12th.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Well,
Huff and Balicki. Joey Logano needs to pass Huff and Balicki to get his free lap back. Jeez.
Chris Bell's got about a 5-second lead on Kurt Busch. That matchup right now doesn't look bad. It looks like he's got a better car. He might not have a car to win, but he looks like he's got a better car than Kurt.
I mean, Kurt should lose some positions to, you know, like Larson, who's right behind him. Bowman, maybe, Byron. Yeah.
Keselowski's ticking fractions off the leader, off of Blaney.
Right.
Makes sense.
Kez is the one of mine.
Yeah, I mean, he was plus 165 to be the top four for a reason. I thought that he would be the best for it. We can get in on him right now, 5.5 to 1. I want to see it once he gets by Elliott. I want to see how fast he can start cutting time off of Blaney. That's what I want to see.
Is Joey going to get around those two putzes, though?
You would think, right?
Well, it all depends upon, you know, like, obviously, Blaney passed him and put him a lap down, so it just depended upon how far Logano was behind him.
Denny up to 8th.
Yeah. He's got to pass BJ McLeod now.
Nobody noticing Chastain's run so far? Yeah, he looks good. Running 7th. Looks good. All right, so Keselowski gets by Elliott. Now I want to see if he could start taking time off of Blaney because he's 6 to 1 at FanDuel. Denny's up to 7th. Oh, we're coming, boys. We're coming. Denny's going to have something to say about this race by the end of the day. I'm telling you that right now. So Kez is 1.7 seconds back right now. .8. I'll tell you what, bro. If Joey Logano was on the lead lap, you would expect him to be running just as good as Keselowski and Blaney are right now.
I just don't know if he got in front of BJ McLeod to get back on the lead lap.
All right, guys. All right. I like where we're sitting right now. Elliott, top Chevy plus 280. We got that. That so far so good there. Chris Bell right now in front of Kurt Busch. So far so good there. We shot our shot on Denny Hamlin at 18-1. At least he's moving in the right direction. So far so good. Yeah, I just muted. I muted Coop until he comes back, so you guys don't hear that noise. It looks like the other top Chevy bet that I made is going to go up in flames. Byron does not look like he has a good car today. But if we can get Elliott home, we'll still pick up about 2 units. So we can't complain about that. And hopefully we can get the 1 unit home on Chris Bell over Kurt Busch, right? So that's about 3 units right there in profit we would be, at least on the spreadsheet plays. And then we got, what, 1.5 units right now invested in live betting. We took Bell, which was probably an overreaction by me. I probably shouldn't have taken him that soon. So that's probably going to be my bad. We shot our shot on Denny at 18-1. And, yeah, I'm not going to overreact and take Blaney just because he's leading. I do think Keselowski's the Ford to watch, though, like I talked about yesterday on that video. So Kez is going to be the guy I think I would be targeting next in terms of live betting. But like somebody said in the chat, Ross Chastain and Tyler Reddick are having great runs today. Great pit stop by Denny. Up 5 spots. Let's go, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Denny, 1 time for the boys. We'll start on the front row. Why not us? Is it Kevin Harvick? Is it Kevin Harvick day today? Is that what is it Kevin Harvick day today? Like, is that what's about to take place? Okay, Denny. Let's go, boys. I want another 18-1 shot. Fucking 80 burger. We'll be on our way to 90. Denny wins this race. We're at like 88 units. Let's go. Why not us, John? Fuck. Denny wins this race. Let's go to Atlantic City to settle down, Corey. You settle down over there in New Jersey, okay? You settle the fuck down.
I don't know why you put me on mute, man. I'm out there talking to myself, man.
Yeah, because your feedback was too loud. The guys in the chat were complaining.
Oh. I don't know why you're saying is it a Kevin Harvick type of day?
Because the boys noticed that he got out of the pits first. He's going to restart first.
Yeah. I'll take Denny over Harvick any day.
I've never been a bigger Denny Hamlin fan than I am today.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll use FedEx for the next year and a half. Fuck UPS. Okay. Let's go.
Denny Hamlin's the odds-on favorite in all the books.
You love to see it.
What happened to Blaney? Just a bad pit stop, or was it a normal stop and the other guys were good?
He lost like 6 spots on pit road.
Keselowski lost a lot too. No,
well, he's starting in row 2. How about Reddick and Chastain riding right now in the top 10?
Reddick's in 3rd. Got to get Elliott in front of him.
Yeah. Long race. Long race, Coop.
Reddick's still sitting there at 2K to 1.
Yeah, he's worth keeping an eye on. Oh my God, Denny just completely shit the bed on his restart. What happened? Like, honestly, what just happened on that restart? That's one of the worst restarts I've ever seen in my life.
Spun it.
He spun it.
It's all right.
Tyler Reddick. Keeping my eye out for Tyler Reddick. This might be Kevin Harvick's day, Johnny Nelson. Is that what you're telling me right now? Come on, Denny. We're going to go right by Tyler Reddick here, Denny. Come on, big boy.
My wife just walked by, looked at the number of laps left, and rolled her eyes.
You know what though? She's a trooper for letting you do this with me every weekend. I'll tell you that. Shout out to Mrs. Coop. Keselowski went by Denny. Come on, Denny. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? I think that Brad's got the best car on the track right now. If you want my opinion, I think he's got the best car on the track right now. I think he's the live bet to make if we're going to make a live bet. That 365 does not want to put up lines today. Like, they just don't want to.
I mean, Vegas isn't too impressed with Harvick because his number hasn't moved. He's still plus 500.
I'm still high on the UFC win, back-to-back 10-unit weeks. Let's go, Derek. That's what we're doing. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Ryan Blaney's got a good whip too, man. I feel like the two best cars on the track right now are Keselowski and Blaney. I don't think Kevin Harvick has the car to hold them off. Denny is struggling going around those corners, Coop. You could just tell. Look at the speed that he loses going around these turns. Kyle Larson peaks up into the top 7. Remember me? Kyle Larson is 6.5 to 1 right now. They're not gaining on Kevin Harvick though. He's maintaining that lead. Sports Wizard Bet said, I'm a wizard. All right, bro. Congratulations. I'm rooting for you. I hope you win today. So, Coop, here's what we've noticed so far. Any car that's taken the lead, whether it's Kevin Harvick or whether it's Ryan Blaney, they basically maintain about a little over a second lead on the field. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I mean, Elliott looks like he's slowly chopping away. Keselowski just fell back a little bit, though. But yeah.
Denny finally got past Reddick. That's Reddick.
Elliott's chomping away.
I don't know. It's still 1.4 seconds, though. Now it's 1.4. I feel like there's a lot of cars that if they get out in front could grab a second on the field. Corey said, I love you, Kevin Harvick, but today is not the day, bro. Come on, Chris. You just gotta make sure you beat Kurt Busch today. That's all you have to do. I mean, do we need a commercial? Could we get a little side-by-side action? No? All right.
They're slowly cutting into Harvick. Slowly.
Yeah, I mean, right now Elliott's 1.1 behind. So he cut about 2.5 tenths of a second off.
And I think Denny's starting to find his rhythm now after that bad restart.
You think?
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think that's the best thing you said all day today. That's what I think. That sounds like music to my ears. Right now, Chase Elliott's 4.5 to 1. Denny's 5 to 1. Denny's gonna pass Brad Keselowski based on the splits I see right now. He's about to pass Keselowski now.
I told you he was finding his rhythm.
That fucking
it's a
restart.
Rhythm racetrack, man.
That restart was abysmal.
Mm-hmm. But he's getting his rhythm.
Yeah. I think right now Chase and Denny look like the best cars on the track. Would you agree? What do you think?
Yes, but I'm not sold on Chase. Like I think it's Keselowski's there too.
Yeah, I think Denny's going to pass Keselowski though.
But I don't think that means he's bad.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think the Penske cars are really strong. I think Joey Logano, if he can get there, will be really strong.
Well, if there's a caution, he'll get his lap back, depending upon, if Harvick don't put anybody else down.
So that leads down to a half second now.
Yeah. I told you they were coming.
Yeah, it took a while, though. Chase is still 4.5 to 1.
Hopefully, if they battle, it'll help get Kez and Hamlin closer.
I'll be right back.
You think it's lap traffic and not Chase? Yeah, Logano's behind Briscoe for the free pass. That's not good. Yeah, Chase has been strong for a top 3. It's going to come down to pit stops too, man. Who's doing the great pit stops today? Yeah, Hamlin's in the thick of it. Harvick's starting to put distance on the first 4, though, once again. So probably was lap traffic that slowed him down. Looks like it was lap traffic that let them close in on Harvick.
He built the lead
back out. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Hamlin hasn't been able to get around Blaney. I mean, Kez. It's like I was telling everybody that, it's going to come down to these pit stops, man. You can gain some time on pit stops if you have some really good pit stops.
Then he's got a good crew.
I mean, I want to think in my mind that Keselowski's slowing down Hamlin, but I don't know. I mean, Hamlin hasn't been able to get to the side of him yet.
Yeah. Of course, Chris Bell and Kurt Busch are running.
Get in front of Briscoe. 11-12.
Bell and Busch are running 11-12.
Yeah.
It's always the case. Then he got by him.
I think Willie B's been the most disappointing today.
100%.
Elliott's cutting some time back down. Well, let's see if Hamlin can find the rhythm and cut it. It's a lot of time to cut.
You know what, though, Coop? He's in a position where when they go down pit road, he may very well be on the front row again.
Could be.
His pit crew is really solid. Yeah, Hefe. I reacted too soon on taking Bell to win the race. But you know what? It's no harm, no foul if he could beat Kurt Busch. That's all that matters.
Yeah, Derek, Kyle Busch was in a wreck at the very beginning of the race.
Denny's cutting time. He was 3.8 seconds back when he passed Keselowski. Now he's 3.4. I don't know if it's lap traffic though. Harvick might just be that good. Mr. Jimmy Johnson is Kevin Harvick. Kevin Harvick's telling you to go F yourself today.
Elliott's really coming. Either that or the lap traffic again.
Right. Now, you know what's crazy, Coop? Harvick has been basically for the last 8 weeks, he's been about 10-1?
Yeah.
If he wins this race, he'll be like 6-1 next week, pre-race.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim. Denny's pit crew was on point. They could do that again. Give us a shot on the front row. I mean, that's all you can ask for at 18-1. We're not talking about 4-1. That's all you can ask for is a shot at 18-1.
Yeah, Derek, you can't worry about Kyle Busch. What happened today was freak. And it is what it is. Same with Truex.
Yeah, I mean, in a normal NASCAR year, normally that happens way more than it's happened to us this year. We've been really fortunate with our guy not wrecking out because you could always count on like 5 losses a year where you don't even have a chance because your guy just gets wrecked. We've been aside from Larson cutting the tire on the last turn of the last lap. Aside from that, we've been really lucky this year.
And it's all about status quo right now. Nobody moving here or there. Just following the leader.
Yep. Denny cut it down to 3.2, though. Denny is coming, bro. I'm telling you that. He is coming.
Quinn Huff. Mm-hmm. Let's just hope he can get a restart this time.
Yeah.
Did Logano get his lap back? I think Chase Briscoe was in front of him that time. Come on, Denny, have a pit stop, man. Have a pit stop.
Hey, Jay, you ever have one of those days? What type of days are you referring to?
You think Chase and Denny are better than Harvick?
I think Denny's better than them all right now. The only problem I see with Denny Hamlin right now is his short run speed in this race has been atrocious. It takes about 20 laps for him to really get going, build the tire pressure up, and then like really start rolling. I think that's the only bad thing I see about him in this race. Okay, we'll take it. We're on the front row, baby girl.
I wonder if he chooses outside because he spun his tires last time. Look at old Eric Amarola.
Good old Eric Almirola. And you know what? It's a Stuart Haas car. Stuart Haas looks good today. That's why Almirola's running well. Fucking Kurt Busch is a pain in my ball bag. Chris Bell gets out 8th. Kurt Busch gets out 10th. And Coop is gone. And he's back.
Yeah, Blaney hasn't been good in the pit stops all day. I think he's lost every time.
What a weekend this would be if Denny Hamlin wins after what we did last night. What a weekend. That would be dropping my balls on the table type of weekend right there.
Oh, yeah. Ryan Newman has just been bad this year. Just bad.
Think he keeps his ride?
Nope.
Chase
Inside.
Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott side by side in row.
Ugh.
Yeah, you know, you nailed the most disappointing aspect of today is how bad Byron's looked.
Yeah.
I totally agree there. Come on, Denny. Don't spin the fucking tires. Let's go. Let's have a day. Man, Harvick, he's got some nice restarts. All right, then. Now go chase him down. Let's build that tire pressure up, and let's have a fucking day. I mean, Eric Almirola is such a shitbag.
Mm-hmm.
Right, though? I mean, he is such a shitbag. Unbelievable. What a squeeze job. Oh man, Kevin Harvick's holding Hamlin and Keselowski back. It looks like almost. I mean, come on, Almirola. What are we doing? Shit or get off the pot. Contact. Bubba Wallace Day. Into Busher.
I guess everybody stays out right now, at least if who's up front.
This might be the quote of the day. It's always the McDonald's driver. Amen, brother. We need a long run for Denny to get going, man, and then he'll pass him. I think he'll pass him, Coop.
Yeah, Duke Chronic, we do not do anything with iRacing.
Bubba, you suck, bro. I mean, you are just not good at your job.
Yeah, I think he's got one more year. Did that get Logano back on his lead lap?
There you go.
Uh-oh. Half the race left.
Look out, Coop.
You know he's going to get up to at least around the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to have just as good a car as Keselowski and Blaney. I got Larson in front of me now for top Chevy. That's like the last thing you want to see.
But I think Chase has a. I think Chase has got better.
Better car, you think?
Yeah.
So they basically got halfway through this race in an hour and 20 minutes.
Yep. They'll be all right.
Yeah, I think we're going to be okay.
Ouch.
Oh, Ronnie Lofton's on my side today? Now I feel good about it. Now I feel even better. Now I feel even better about it. I can't wait to hit my bed today. Let's go, Ronnie. Let's fucking go, bro. Imagine living in a world where Diego hasn't written a message in the chat in about an hour. Like, imagine living in that kind of world. I mean, the fucking nerve. My guy. Did you spin the tires again, bro? I mean, Denny, what are you doing on these restarts? What are you doing, man?
Yep.
Holy Christ. Fucking Kevin Harvick's, it looks like he's got half the stretch lead when they start at the line. What are we doing? Keselowski. Keselowski is 6-1 on DK right now.
Better hit him. Better hit it.
Now,
if you have him and Hamlin, we're good.
Yeah, I couldn't get it in. It went immediately down to 2-1.
He's 4-1 on MGM. I think Denny is going to catch Hamlin.
So do I.
I mean, Harvick, excuse me.
I think that if we have a long green run, I think Kenny will chase him. He'll catch them both.
Mm-hmm.
We just need a long run.
Yeah, so this is where Coop catches me the 80-1 on Amarola. I don't know, man. I wish you the luck. Come on, Chase. Get in front of Blaney. Like, Chris Bell and Kurt Busch are connected to the hip today.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I mean, God forbid Denny gets one good restart, bro. Just one good restart. He is killing me. Fucking A. Bet365 still has the lines down. I've never seen anything like it.
Crazy.
I've never seen anything like it. Here we are again. Another car takes the lead. 1.3 second lead. Now let's see if he just continues to go. Let's see if he just keeps building. Everybody that's taking the lead's been around 1.4.
Yeah. I think about five to seven more laps, Denny will start rolling in on Harvick.
Yep. Look at this, Coop. 1.4 second lead, and he can't get above it. Again, another driver with a 1.4 second lead.
What happened to Austin Dillon? I see he's lapped out. I missed that. Come on, Chase. Get around Amarola. Get yourself some distance between you and Larson. Big and Beastie, how do you not know that you hit Kez 6-1? I mean, they said Kez is 6-1 on FanDuel, Jay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Hit it, man. I think if you have Kez and Hamlin, man, you're good. Oh, thinking about Austin there, Steven. I missed that. Amarillo was putting up a fight. Love to see him get in front of Blaney. Put another car between him and Larson. Stays like this, they're going to be close to each other again on the restart of this next stage. Oh, wow. Las Vegas returns to wearing masks as COVID numbers rise. Oh, wow. Blaney got past him. Shoot.
Yeah, he's going the wrong way.
Still right around 1.4 seconds.
And you know what? If they restarted differently and Harvick got in front, he would probably have a 1.4 second lead on Keselowski like he did.
Right.
It feels like it's going to come down to whoever gets in front late.
Right.
Could be Brad. Could be Harvick. Could be Blaney.
Mm-hmm.
Keselowski still 6-1 half handle. 2-1 Harvick. I'm thinking about it. I'm processing. 2-1 on Harvick, 3.5-1 on Denny, 4-1 on Chase, 6-1 on Keselowski. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. Fuck it. I'm gonna hit it. I'm hitting it now.
Good. Jeez.
Bro, it instantly went from 6-1 to plus 200.
I mean, it should have been like that a while ago.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna post what the median average would be.
Blaney's coming, man.
Blaney is coming. What are his odds? 6.5-1. Larson's running like 7th or 8th right now, I think.
So I think he's right behind Elliott. Hopefully, it's just a bad set of tires on Hamlin because this is the worst he's looked, since the late part of stage one. It's like Blaney hit that wall too, man. Like he got up to about 2.5 seconds, and now he's starting to fall back.
Yeah, he's 3 seconds back. Kez is much the best right now on the track. Nobody's cracked a 1.4 second lead all race. He's got the whip right now to beat.
Connor got up to 17th. I thought he'd get a little bit closer right now, but hasn't done it. This next pit stop is going to be so important. And the one thing we know about Blaney is he's not been good in them today.
Right. Kevin Harvick's starting to cut fractions off of Keselowski.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's traffic. Bell's behind Busch now by less than a half a second. His pit stops have been really strong, though, today, all day.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, you know what, Corey? There's only 3 laps left in the stage. So it could be that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the paint on that car is sweet today. Number 2.
It is, right? This top Chevy's been a sweat all day, Coop.
Oh yeah.
And so has Bell and Bush all day.
It's by far William Byron's worst day on a flat track this year, by far. Yeah, pit road. This is going to be pivotal right here.
So we have no NASCAR this weekend, right? All right, I'm gonna mute Coop so you guys don't hear that feedback. Oh God. So it feels like it's Ford's race today. Whether it's Keselowski, Harvick. I'd like to think that Blaney has a chance, but I mean not Blaney, Hamlin. But I mean he was dramatically going the wrong way when he looked so good the pit stop before that. Keselowski gets out first. What happened to Elliott? What happened to Chase Elliott, boys? I mean, we were in the position all day, top Chevy. He came out of the pits 22nd. What? He went in 5th. Fourteenth. Wow, Hamlin's got to go back down pit road. Yikes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, I can't. It's going to really suck if we don't hit this top Chevy because of a bad pit stop by Chase Elliott. That's going to be brutal, man.
So Hamlin had to repit because of a lug nut issue, but I haven't heard anything about Chase Elliott yet.
Yeah, I mean, he came out 14th. He went in 5th and came out 14th.
Yeah.
How?
And then I saw on Twitter they said if they can't get it in because of darkness, they'll tell them when there's 10 laps to go, and there'll be no overtime.
Yeah. If Keselowski wins the race, I'll still make money. But I really wanted that.
Yeah.
I really wanted that top Chevy. I wanted it bad. That's bullshit.
Yeah, Corey H. It's going to be interesting about this last pit stop. I mean, they all have to stop again, but it'll all depend. I imagine they've got to be pretty darn close, man, to being able to get this race in. I would imagine that they can go 85 to 90 laps on fuel, so they'll run it all.
Yeah, but here, you know what, Coop, with 10 laps to go, if they call that, if they actually called that, they won't have to pit. They won't have to go in anymore. This would be it.
Yeah. Well, let's have to wait and see how it plays out.
Man, Ryan Blaney looks good, bro. Come on, Brad, drive off. Man, Elliott just totally shit the bed on me. What a shame.
Yeah, he's going the wrong way.
What a shame to not, after we were winning the entire race. Man, Blaney's going to break our balls in this race. I think that Blaney's got a really good chance to fuck us here. Come on, Brad. Are the lines up right now?
Yeah, MGM's up.
What do you have on Ryan Blaney right now?
And DraftKings. 250 on MGM and 250 on DK. Did 365 ever come back up?
No. Oh my God, look at these two racing. I mean, this is fucking NASCAR, boy. These cars are so close. They're so close in performance. They're killing each other right now. Harvick, you think Harvick has
liking it?
Yeah,
Harvick's liking it.
Harvick might have the tires just to shit on everybody's parade. Go ahead, Brad. Harvick 7.5 to 1, Coop.
Yeah. Where's that at?
Bet365 is up. Do you think that they use their tires up and Kevin Harvick's going to go right by him?
I don't know. I don't know if tires have been a big thing yet today. Have you?
Man, Brad Keselowski is right there, bro. He's right there. I think that. Do you think Keselowski has a better long run car than Blaney, or do you think Blaney has a better long?
I mean, it's hard to. I mean, it's hard to tell. I would say Blaney possibly. I mean, he's been pretty good on them long runs today. The pit issues have been his issues.
Harvick's right there,
I mean,
bro.
you know, it all could be the tires, man. You know, the tires just don't do good on this run or whatever.
Kevin Harvick is creeping. I think that the 2 and the 12 are so close in performance that they each of them can pass each other every other lap.
I'm kind of surprised that Almirola hasn't gotten a little bit closer too on Harvick. I mean, I'd like to think that if Brad could get in front of him and be in front of him, he would run away a little bit. But, I mean, I don't know. They're, like you said, so flipping close to each other. Come on, BK.
I think Kevin Harvick is just sitting there waiting, bro.
I mean, Bell's up comfortably on Busch right now. I'm not sure how long until pit, man. A lot of it's probably going to have to depend upon when they say, if they're going to get the race in or what. So I'm sure they're trying to figure stuff out right now.
Your boy Logano's in 7th. How about that?
Yeah.
So, Coop, you think they're going to have to go in again?
Mina, I think it's going to depend upon what NASCAR decides to do with the length of the race. I mean, if they're not going to say anything, they're not going to go until they have to. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure they're in touch with them, and like, are we going to be short? Are we going to make it? What's it look like?
What was their window going to be?
85 to 90 laps.
And they went at 187, which would be 274.
Yeah, they have to pit with like 20 left in the race, 20 to 25.
So they still got about 50 laps they can run right now.
Yeah. I mean, what's going to be interesting is if there's a caution right now. Like,
Yeah.
do you come down or do you just try to run it and hope they cut it short? Because some of them drivers in the back are going to take that chance. Like somebody needs a win, like a Matty B, a Tyler Reddick. They would stay out and just chance it. Because that's their only chance to win. Chase Elliott hasn't gained any ground since this restart. He's still in 14th. Byron in 17th. Jeez.
That last pit stop killed us, bro.
Yep. 1.2 seconds now. Damn it. I mean, you know, Joey Logano's got a good car, man. He came from the back, man.
Yeah.
You know, Hamlin hasn't been able to do that right now, and Chase Elliott hasn't been able to do that right now.
Blaney may blow his brake rotor. Is that true? What about taking Eric Almirola?
Yeah, I mean, he's a 700 right now on MGM.
I'm taking him at 9-1. For a little change. Coop, can you lower that TV a little bit, bro? I'm taking Almirola, boys.
They're both catching Blaney, aren't they? Is this like an instance where we see like Amarola's the best on the track? Like Truex last week, does he have enough time? I mean, they can't be fighting each other, man. They're just going to lose time to Blaney, killing each other.
Yep. now go try to run him down, big boy. Let's go. Come on, boy. Go get him.
This is like Truex last week, man. Is he going to have enough time?
There's definitely
if they can catch the opposite end.
If they stay green, there's enough time. 63 laps is an eternity.
But are they going to get through all those laps?
I mean, he's 0.8 of a second back already. He's the best car on the track by a mile, Coop.
I got him at 7.
I got him at a great price, but I didn't have time to put it in the live bet chat, unfortunately, because it dropped. It dropped down like
400 now on MGM.
Yeah, it dropped down. Come on, Eric. Oh man, he's gonna pass him right now, Coop.
He's 150 now. Great call.
Oh,
pit stay up.
Did anybody watching actually get him at 9-1 when we took him? Did anybody watching grab it? Because I'm gonna get my ass kicked in NASCAR today. 2.5 units in the live bet chat's gonna lose. I'm gonna lose both the top Chevys. We'll win the one Chris Bell over Busch. Yego's got 80-1.
Yeah, he said that. Asked me who my sleeper was. He said, "All right, that's who I'm putting on." I said, "Man, you're crazy."
It was I couldn't get on him, bro, until I saw 9-1 and he was the fastest car on the track.
Yeah, you really got him at 80-1, man.
Come on, Eric. Dive down low. Stick that apron. Come on, Eric.
Cool, Diego. Let's root for you, buddy. Let's go. 80-1. Holy cow.
Diego, we're rooting for you, bro, because I want to cash this ticket too. Got him at 9-1, Jimmy. Let's go. Let's go, Jim. We'll take 9-1.
Keep spinning his tires, man.
He got the lead.
Blaney spun. Now put some time on him. Get that frickin' 1.4 second lead.
Oh, I am shitting right now. Come on, man.
Big and Beastly, did you have him at 80 to 1 too?
We got on him at the perfect time.
Well, I would say Diego got on him at the perfect time.
I mean, who the fuck's betting Eric Almirola at 80 to 1? Diego's a lunatic. Diego's a lunatic.
I'd like to see Kez get past Blaney.
Keselowski on the pit road.
I haven't seen anything on Twitter about the race ending or anything. Pockgrass says probably 8:15 to 8:20 would be around the point where it could get too dark. So we're looking at like what, 25, half an hour.
Yeah, 25 minutes, half an hour, which means they're going to get close to finish this.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all day. Yeah. See, Kez is trying to short pit to gain some times here. All going to come down to these pit stops.
Almirola's in. I am shitting right now. This is chaos. Excitement. I mean, this is...
The whole race has been chaos.
I mean, this is what we live for right here. This is what we live for.
I much rather prefer last week's edition of Kurt Busch running away.
All right, fair. I'm not going to argue with you, Coop. Okay, I'm not going to argue with you. But this is the sweat that we fucking live for, man. So Almirola only took fuel. What did he do? Did he take 4? What happened?
He only took fuel. Like Blaney did the same thing because they came out together.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Let's go!
Kez get in front of Blaney?
No. Yes.
Yes. All right.
Almirola, Kez. Let's go, Coop! This is what we need. One of these motherfuckers needs to win the race. Let's go. I mean, if there's a God and somehow Chase Elliott can get in front of Larson, I mean, I might weep. I might cry. Oh my God.
Kez went by him.
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Almirola has been better on the longer run.
Right.
As long as the two of them can stay away from Blaney.
I hate Kyle Larson. Like, I just want to throw that out there. I love you too, Nolan. Yeah, we got faith in Almirola on the long run. Most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely.
Just keep Blaney out of there. Was anybody else able to cash out today at MGM?
I'm not sure.
I was just asking to the chat.
Oh, man. Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric.
I'm going to make a small profit today if one of the two of them win. I'll make a little bit more if Amarola wins. The props have been shit, though. Sorry, boys, but nothing I can do about some of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, the spreadsheet, bro, like, my unit count's going to drop, like, multiple units. But I'm going to make a couple thousand on the race if Almirola wins.
Right. Amarola is told at Keselowski drops off after 30 laps. You're doing great.
First time in my life I've got 400 on Eric Almirola. Yeah, I had to pull the trigger. I had to pull the trigger when the fractions started coming off. We had no choice. We had no choice. Harvick and what was it? It was Blaney, Keselowski, and Harvick beating the shit out of each other. And meanwhile, Eric Almirola is just ticking fractions off the fastest car on the track with 90 laps to go. At that point, you got to hit the button. So we hit the button. So let's get this home.
I want you to know I'm about ready to miss Big Brother.
I don't know how I feel.
I love you.
I don't know how I feel about that, Coop. Coop? Did they invent DV? Did they invent DVR down there in Virginia yet?
Yeah, I mean that's how I'll have to watch it. But I mean, I won't get
All
able
you-
to watch
all
it
you-
with my wife.
all
Man.
you
My
did
wife and
was
I always watch it together, man.
just ask the missus. Let's pause that for about 25 minutes, and then we'll enjoy Big Brother.
I'm just letting you know where you stand in my life.
Well, Coop, you're my number one guy. I mean, come on. He goes, I just want you to know where you stand in my life. I mean, that's love right there. That's why I love Coop. I never got into.
Kyle
I never.
Alexander is on NBC SN Sports Network.
I never got into Big Brother. Everybody loves that show, though, huh?
Yeah, I like it more when they do it individually. They're doing teams this year, so. It'll
Look
get
at our
better as it goes.
Look at our guy Chris Bell, about to go past Keselowski.
Fucking Chris Bell better not win this shit.
I mean, we got him at 10-1.
Well, I know, but I mean, I'd
I'll
rather
take
have Amarola. What's Bell's numbers right now?
I forgot about Chris Bell. We pulled the trigger on him at
he freaking come out of nowhere.
Can you imagine if Chris Bell comes out of nowhere and win when we bet it like 3 hours ago at 10-1? Can you imagine?
I mean, the two of them battling is helping Amarola.
Oh yeah. He's got a 2.5 second lead. But wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, Kenny. I've never been able to bet on Big Brother. That would have been cool, man.
I cashed out Bell like 200 laps. Yeah, guys, you don't ever cash out bets in NASCAR, ever. Because you never know. Not in this sport. I've seen way too much crazier shit than Chris Bell winning this race.
Come on, Brad. Fight back, man. I mean, we're going to win something. We got the first 3 drivers.
Is Matty D just planning on running out of fuel? Like, what's he doing exactly?
He's hoping they call it. But Amarola's going to pass him.
Your new nickname is Big Brother. I'll be right back, Big Brother.
Yeah, there's 30 laps to go. Good night, Jack. Hope you have a good time, Jacqueline. Man, I've watched Big Brother for a long time, man. Love that show. Rick and Chris Bell is coming. Airwado, man, there is no rain, man. It's all about darkness. Bill could have used up a lot of tires. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I just know Amarola's been very good on these long runs. Amarola's got a little faster whip right now. What do you have, Airwada? Are you with Diego at 80-1? Bell was a little bit faster that lap. Savage, nice job, man. $20 on an 80-1. Hopefully it's a good fun for you. Oh, Airwada, you cashed out, Bell. Oh, okay. What made you throw 80-1 on for fun, Savage? It's going to throw the playoff situation in a wild ringer, too. And, I mean, they got a couple road course races left that could see anybody, and then we always end at Daytona, which is wild. Nice, Savage, nice. Had a good feeling about Stewart Haas. Yeah, Bell's a little bit faster on that lap, too.
All right, where are we at? How are we looking?
Oh, we're watching Joey Logano. You know, man, if he wouldn't have lost them 2 laps, man, he could have been a contender today.
Yeah,
Eric Amarola is claiming that it's too dark race right now.
they just called 10 laps to go, which is going to help them.
Oh, they just did? I was getting ready to look on Twitter to see if they put anything.
With 18 laps to go, he might have lost the race.
Oh, he still might, man. Bell's not far behind. 1.2 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, boys, the live bet plays and the spreadsheet plays. I'm gonna end up dropping 3 units, about maybe 4 on the spreadsheet. Even though last night we fucking destroyed an entire sport, but that's all right. Unfortunately, it wouldn't have been fair. There would have been no way I would have been able to give Eric Almirola out in the live bet chat.
0.3 seconds faster on that one.
I wouldn't have been able to give Almirola out because 30 seconds after I bet it, he went way down.
Yeah.
So
right on it.
Yeah, only the people that watched. I wasn't gonna throw a number in there that absolutely nobody on earth would have been able to get. So we'll take a couple unit loss officially, but we're gonna make money if Eric Almirola or Chris Bell win.
Make more if Almirola wins, though. At least me. Come on,
yeah, honestly, I'll probably make the exact same amount. So I don't really care. I'm rooting for Diego to get the 80-1 shot.
There's another guy in here that got 80-1 too. Savage Politics.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the same amount. So I'm rooting for them. I'll tell you what, bro. Thank God for Diego and Savage Politics that they're not running the extra 8 or 9 laps in this race.
Good job there, stopping the car in the middle of the corner, getting a great exit here, gets a straight run off the corner. Now there's a lap car in between the two. 3 laps to go. See what Kurt Busch does. He's going to run around the bottom of the racetrack. 77 taking that T-car's line away. Now he's preferred.
Kurt Busch did a nice pullover job.
Yeah.
It's like, I ain't getting into this week.
Come on, Diego. Let's go, baby. 1 lap to go. I'll take that.
Diego's doing.
I'll take the 9-1, but 80-1.
Oh yeah. I was telling him while you were gone, this is really going to mess up the playoffs too, man.
Can you imagine not watching this show? Let's go, Diego.
Nice.
That's going to be a big put it on the board.
Oh, yeah.
For Eric Almirola, 80-1 for Diego and Savage Politics. I got on it late, but I'll take it at 9-1.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Yago. Let's fucking go. Unbelievable. Imagine not watching Coop and me on a Sunday afternoon. Let me ask you a question.
Thank you, Diego. That's great, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go.
Imagine not watching Coop and me on a Sunday afternoon, though.
Nice. There you go, Diego. That's awesome. 80-1.
That was what, in the first 15 minutes of the show? And we didn't mention Eric Almirola's name for 3 hours.
Yeah,
And
Diego, post that shit on Twitter, man, Diego.
Yeah,
100%. There you go.
What did you get him at, Coop?
Who, Amarola?
Yeah.
7-1. I put 1.5 units on it. I mean, like I said, I made a profit today, so.
That's still good, man. I'm going to lose units officially.
Yeah. I mean, you lose units, man, but I'm winning money, man. That's what really matters.
Yeah, I guess.
So.
I feel bad for the people that couldn't watch the show today, though.
That was a wild one.
Crazy. Do you think Chris Bell would have caught him, Coop?
Yeah. Don't you? I don't know. I mean, Amarola would have been hard to pass, man. Amarola would have been hard to pass, but
I think it would have been close. I think Almirola might have still got the job done, but it would have been close.
Yeah.
So I took.
It would have been really hard to pass, man.
So we're gonna drop officially 1 unit, 2 unit, 2.5 unit, 3.5 unit, 4, and then we'll get 1 back. 3. Yeah, I shit the bed officially, man. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. Let's see here.
Super Speedway win. He gets it here in New Hampshire. Man, incredible, Eric. Honestly, did you see that performance coming this morning?
I made like almost $500.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's great.
I love this racetrack. I had this race won a couple years ago, and I gave it away.
Can't beat that. For what? A couple hours of watching a race?
Yep.
Having some fun with some good people in the chat.
Ronnie, what did you get today, man? Did you get the Amarola too?
It's so frustrating.
It is pretty dark there.
Yeah, it is dark. They probably called it at the right time.
I mean, all the shit they've already got from the beginning of the race, man. They couldn't fuck up this.
It's so frustrating to have a night like yesterday and drop units on the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
All right, Summer, way to go. Good job. Ronnie, what did you get today for Amarola?
Crisco, Bush, that's a win.
Crazy. Oh, you put 10 units on the Arizona Diamondbacks? Wow.
That's ballsy.
You got the 9-1. Nice.
Attaboy. No 80 burger.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster of a race, Corey. Man, William Byron finished 21st. What a disappointment.
He let us down.
Worst race of the year.
Yeah, Coop, you know that the two drivers that we had to be top Chevy finished third and fourth. Like Hendrick Motorsports, both Bowman and Larson ended up having a better day than Byron.
Who was the top Chevy? Was it Larson?
I think so.
Because I know Reddick had that issue.
I think. Yeah, Larson, then Chastain, then Bowman.
Wow, that really closes up the playoffs. Man, Kevin Harvick don't watch out, man. He might not make the playoffs. You think you'd tell me he hit the wall then?
Say it again?
I said if Kevin Harvick don't watch out, he might not make the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, because you got two road course races, which can be a little bit wild, but then you got Daytona too.
How about how steamed is Harvick that a Stuart Haas car won the race today?
Yeah,
and it was
him.
Oh my God, he must be beside himself.
Mm-hmm. Summer said he watched the video and faded Kurt Busch every way he could. Benedetto, Chastain, Reddick, Harvick, all over Busch. Nice job. Air Force retired one. Nice job. Thank you. I parlayed Joey over Harvick and Bell over Busch. Nice. Very good, Ronnie. Nice. Excellent, man. I love it when y'all guys just listen and do what you want to do and take chances and win based off of what we say. That's awesome.
I guess it's a good day if you're disappointed with second, right? Christopher Bell almost had him, but settled for the runner-up spot today.
I'm so mad that we got fucking beat officially today.
Got what?
Dropped like 4 units officially.
Yeah. You're going to have them days, man. But you got to profit.
Yeah, sure.
And we got a lot of people in this track that got a profit, too. Wow, Logano finished top 5. Nice job, Summer.
How about that? How about being 2 laps down and having the car to finish in the top 5?
And he really only did that in like half the race because you know he was a lap down for not until what like halfway to go in the second stage, somewhere in that ballpark.
Well, people that watched us last night and tonight absolutely crushed. So that's all you and I could do, Coop.
Yeah, nice job, Mikey. Appreciate it. Big and Beastly, nice job. I mean, Big and Beastly, you didn't make a ton, but you made a profit. You had 80-1 Eric Amarola at $20, which should be $1,600. Like, what did you use the rest of it on?
Was that him?
He was one of them. He said he had a 80-1. No, it wasn't Big and Beastly. I'm sorry. It was another. Yeah, no, never mind. My bad.
Fucking Coop.
My bad. I'm getting hungry, man.
All right, Coop. Go enjoy. You go enjoy Big Brother and enjoy a nice meal. I'm gonna go.
Big and Beastly. My bad.
I'm gonna go enjoy a nice meal.
All right.
We did all we could do today.
We'll be back in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. No Sunday show next week. But we'll be live for the UFC, and the NBA playoffs will be done too, right? That'll be over with.
Yeah, last Tuesday night. Thursday night, last two games, if they get to Thursday.
Yeah, so basically you guys are just going to have baseball on Sunday. But I'll be live in the UFC, obviously, on Saturday night. But it's going to be a quieter weekend than it normally is. So,
all righty, very good, guys. I hope everybody enjoyed it.
all right, boys. Whenever the NBA Finals game is when I'll see you. Hope everybody crushed today, and that's all I got for Coop. For me, we'll see you soon.